Hello there. I'm having some issues right now with setting up the stream, so I want to see if everything is fine. Okay? Because when we start, we cannot really. Well, that works. That works at least. Kinda. I mean, I can see. Oh, there I am. There I am. There I am. Took me a while to show up. Sorry. So, one thing that I gotta check out before playing the audio. Okay. The audio is catching up. Let's see. Does this notification sound work? Let's check it out. Let me play a notification. All right. Let's check it out. Okay, it works. It works. Okay. Nothing else. I don't think there's any issue going on right now. I was invisible for a second. Yep. That's why I was like, let's check it out. But there you go. There I am, and there it works. Stuff works as intended. What do you think of the new layout? Like guys? You hate it? Hopefully you like it. There will be changes around to make it better, of course. I'm checking everything if it fits well. Let me open up my own stream to see if it fits all perfectly, because I can see it in full screen like here. It looks fine to me. I think. At least to me, it looks fine. Maybe the YouTube chat could be moved to the side a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Because we have to make this perfect. Ah, for sure. What the fuck? Already? Thank you for thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. We're here doing the fixing of stuff around. You know. You done it right away. Damn. I think that looks fine. Thank you so much for that, by the way. Thank you for the donation of the $2. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I'm moving stuff around so it fits well. I think it looks fine. I think everything is fine. Let me play a song so we can actually relax and, say hi. Greet people around and see what we can come up with. Let me look up a song real quick. It sounds nice, I think. All right. Let me see. It was a notification test. I mean, it was. Thank you. All right. United States Happy Skyrocket Day. Hey, Happy Skyrocket Day. United States. Hello, Cyber M. What up? Welcome. Fraser, welcome. Rael Namo Ilobosa. Of course we do. Welcome. Ivory. Also known as Somnosis. Somnosis. Fuck. I forgot the name exactly. Welcome. Class 9 David Osa Maso Mode. Easy as that. Half for short. Also known as said. What's up, my fellow nerds? Not a nerd, I think. Well, hello, how's it going? Hello, Jazz. Okay, hi, you. Very excited for the stream. I'm really happy that you like the stream. Hopefully, you can learn something with my guide in a way. Welcome. Blue Fangs, hello, howdy. I'm doing fine. You? What up? I arrived from university, took a bath, got some soda. I'm gonna be drinking water as well as soda while I'm doing this stream. It's gonna be a lot more manageable. Yeah. Alucard, welcome. Manzana. Manzana again. You didn't study. Yeah, thank you again, instead, for the $2 donation. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Thank you so much. The proper man is in the background. Hey, look at me. I could remind me to get in touch with you once my module is done. Okay, Jess. Sure. I will try to remind you. Hello, Pobo. Welcome. It's really cool. Hey, nice. Lasagna, hello. What up? My personal favorite is Tubular Trash Cone. Segundo. You like this one? Alright. The song to write is Blendless from Termina. Okay. I mean, that works. Are you going to use full text adventure? Of course I am. I need to use my own guide, of course. Willow, Agent Dragon is very useful. Thank you so much, Willow. I got a friend of mine, well, I commissioned a friend of mine to get it, and she did it pretty fast, to be honest. It took like 30 minutes to do this, which was amazing. But we now finally have a layout for this. How to use the desertification raccoon? It makes sense. It's white mask style. So I got a partial. I don't know that's how it's called. Like a final exam. And I'm just doing it all nice, all program bugs. I'm sorry to hear. Alright, guys. We are going to go through this. However, I'm gonna get some soda, like I said before we start, okay? Un segundo. Un segundo. No, we don't have a challenge today, Jazz. We have a guide to allow people to get through Maso Mode with Osa, which might be difficult for some people, so we are making sure that they know. Because people like Marcoh, guy from yesterday. Hello EXO, welcome. Hey Taya, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Really happy you like it, people. Really happy, really happy. Yeah, we'll be doing a guide on Osa. Good enough. Good evening, Kara. Hello. I'll go for a few minutes and come back. Alright. I have my soda here. Hopefully it doesn't fall on the plane. My god. Shouldn't be talking about drinking. Oh. Starium. Hey man, saw you in my old favorite stream last night. Maso Mode was exciting. Good luck. I'm gonna learn. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. I'm really glad you like it. So let's go ahead and start. You can ignore the churros. So orphan isn't really hell. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Whoop. Hello, Bix. What up? We check that everything is fine. Yep. And we go ahead. We get started. So, the most important thing to do when you start this character, hello Abraxas, how's it going? What up? It is that you check out this thing I made. I made a video called Osa's Text Adventure Guide. This is very important for you to read it, either on Steam or on YouTube. I explain every single choice that allows you to power up with Osa enough to be strong for the early game of Maso Mode. You should check it out in case you want to find it, but you cannot see it. Let me look it up from my channel, alright? And I'm gonna give you the link. I'll be using this so I can start this run, okay? And I'm gonna be listening to the video itself so I can prove you that you can go through this, okay? Give me the full text adventure. Very important. I didn't know Osa had a whole text adventure. Yep, he does. So first of all, we have the first decision, which is either we go Chak or a Soulstone. Hey, where's that cute raccoon carrying raccoon? Oh yeah, you're right. You are right. Might as well have a fan art drawing from my beautiful community on the side. Give me a second. Let me do that real quick. segundo, guys. That is very important. I really like Lady Cathing's one. I'm gonna have this one here on the side, if you guys don't mind it. Hopefully you're okay with it. Hey, yes. Look at him. He had to lead the awards that need to be covered. It's also easy mode because he can start so strong. Yes, he is very easy mode, very much. It's fun, it's deep. Yeah. He even can die in the next adventure for some reason. Hello! Janice, how's it going? What up? Osa Nasra Fanart Adventure Confused. Oh no. Also doesn't start out that strong. He does. He really does. If you do it right, he does. So let's see. First of all, first question. Chak or Soulstone. Chak increases your magic damage for the entire game, and it is an accessory. It's very, very useful. While Soulstone will give you one level of whatever you want at the start of the game, but because how we're playing, we will not need more than 3 Soulstones. Maybe 4, but not that much. And you usually can get these Soulstones easily because Osa starts with bear traps, and they are very useful. Just destroy the game with this character. Second die for turn, yep, he does. So obviously, if you want an early game power up, you're gonna need a Soulstone, but that's mostly for anyone who's interested in getting a specific skill that they cannot get. Just kill enemies and get their heads, and that works too. I think that's much better. While Chak would be something that is not able to be acquired throughout the whole game unless you get to the museum, and you can only get 2. You can only get 2, right? With this, you only need to RNG 1 more to get 3. Okay? If you get 3 Chaks, you're very strong. That's a really good thing. Guns seem kinda shit unless you're Levi though. Guns are really good with any character, you just need to know where to get the ammo from. A normal first playthrough of Maso Mode play is gonna be hell. Yep, more likely. Now we have 3 choices here, which I'm gonna go back to my video to check it out and see what the fuck I get from each. So the first ability, well, the first choice is Learn of Worship in Europa. It gives you 1 level of any gods. I don't think that's useful. Like, if you want to max a god early, maybe that is useful. But the way it is right now, it's not really that needed, to me at least, since you can start the game with 3 books and I'll be going through it one by one. So the first option is not that important. 1 level for Grogoroth, 1 level for Armir, 1 level for Vinushka. That's like a good thing for a challenge, maybe, but not so much for anything else. Then we have the second option, which is a pyromancy trick, which could be good, but it has very bad accuracy. If you're able to apply fire on an enemy, they are dead, more than likely. Against most enemies, fire just destroys them. And against the final boss, fire is really good. Are there guaranteed ammo spots? Yes, there are guaranteed ammo spots. And you can easily find them if you have short circuit from Abela, for example. And the third one, which I think is the best one, learn the methods of your home country. This one gives you meditation. Meditation is when you guard, you're able to regenerate 3 rep points instead of 1 per turn. So this thing is broken for any game. Being able to guard and have a rep 3 attack right away, it's very strong. So we are always gonna get meditation because of how strong it is. Hello, Raspberry Rock, what? How's it going? What up? Let's see. I don't know how else I just hear play for Hunger 1 again. Yeah, it's true. Let's see. Next choice that we have is option 3, which is learn the basic techniques of, well, basic techniques of the Yellow Mages, which is gain La Danse Macabre. La Danse Macabre stacks 3 times. Gives you, the first time it gives you some damage, the second one gives you more damage, and the third one gives you more damage. And it stacks in a way that is multiplicatively, I believe, in a percentage. So this stacks really well with chak-chaks. This stacks really well with heroin. Right? This stacks very well with a death mask. So having La Danse Macabre against an enemy that you have to wait 3 turns to attack is really freaking good. It's fucking strong. And it doesn't even come close to the physical attack of Adrenaline Rush that Marcoh has. Meditation sounds so busted. I wonder if Miro will balance it or not. The way I think it is that maybe the Chak-Chak and the Death Mask are the ones that are very strong. And Miro cannot just remove them. I think Adrenaline Rush should have physical attack items that give you damage, either for the head or the amulet. And the second one is learn more advanced magic, which keeps you hurting. Hurting sucks in this game, and it uses a lot of mine, it misses a lot, it does no damage, and it doesn't scale well. So we're going for La Danse Macabre to increase our magic damage, to also make the Moonless fight, as well as the Heartless fight, easy. At some point I might or might not be able to stop watching your series. It's because I hate you or your streams are bad. What? What? What do you mean, Kara? What? Alright, now I'm going to be checking the guide and I'm gonna be listening to myself so I can do this character creation thing. Alright? Hope you guys are okay with this. Examine main entrance. Second, check out the room in front of you. Then check out the wooden desk for a small key. Then we have run outside. After that, we have check out the stairway. Then we have check the side path. Then we have search the bookshelves. This gives a skin Bible selection of 3 gods for... Wait a second, I got lost. You were too fast, myself. Run outside. Wait. After that, we have check out the stairway. Then we have... Check the side path. Okay, side path. Sure, buddy. Then we have search the bookshelves. This gives a skin Bible selection of... Okay, so I'm going way too fast for myself at times. That's why I'm getting stuck. Remember, the video is in my channel in case you want to see it. But, we have a selection of 3 books right here. Rare if you want golden gates, I guess. I don't like it that much. For Maso Mode, it's not that good. Sylvian, if you want healing spells and pheromones. I'm gonna play with zombies very much. We got Grogoroth, which is one of the best things in the world. So we're going Grogoroth, man. Easy as that. Then we have the next choice. 3 gods for Grogoroth, Rare, and Sylvian. Then you choose check the doorway. Then we have search the body for a tobacco, blue vial, prison keys, and we get into a combat. We ignore this fight and return to the foyer. We check the dark corridor, then we check the chest, and we use our small key to get 2 bear traps. Then we check the corridor or check the dark corridor. Then we check the gate at the end of the corridor. We need the prison keys, which we have. Take the stairs down, walk over the bridge, go to the corridor, check the small room. Here we check the weapon racks and then we check the wooden desk. Then we return to the corridor. Alright, wait. Check the weapon racks, I said to myself. So we're gonna go ahead, we have a choice here. We have the officer sword, which can turn into a poison weapon later if we get a Bela's weapon craft from some heroine. Which is a really good weapon to have, to be honest. It's not that bad. Just have free poison, sorry. The Iron Spear, well, it is slightly better in damage. It's not the best because if you lose 1 limb, it's gone forever. Then again, I'm not gonna be using physical attacks in this build. Mostly gonna use in magic. So the best one here is Officer Sword. Then we have the armor, the wooden desk, right? Check. Here we check the weapon racks and then we check the wooden desk. Yep, we check the wooden desk. Then we get a pipe and tobacco. Then we return to the corridor. Now we head deeper into the darkness. After that, we lift up the cords and gain a rope. Now we go to the small door. We return to the upper floor chamber. Boy, oh boy. Okay, we head back and then return to a small door. Gain a rope. Now we go to the small door. We return to the upper floor chamber. We examine the contraption, and thus we need a rope. We have the rope. We check the campsite. We check out the tents and gain 5 matches and an ornament lantern. However, we should keep checking 30 more times to get a small things amulet. After all that, we go down the wooden platforms to be able to resume character creation. Then we have our last choice. Go down body. Yep. Go down the wooden platform, and there we go. We have everything here. That was the whole guide. And the last, well, that's just here. We have here times to get a small. We have our, which is the first one, giving you stock up of medical goods, which gives you 2 blue vials and 1 cloth fragment. I don't like it, to be honest. I don't enjoy that one. So we have then stock up of magical goods, which gives you 2 tobacco and 1 condensed lavender for a magic pill. I think this is really good because the condensed lavender gives you a lot of mine and tobacco gives you 30 mine each time you smoke it. And we already come with some tobacco and a pipe, so I think this is the best choice. Of course, if you're a new player who doesn't really know where to go, you might as well just go blood vials, which allow you to play in an easier way, right? So there you go. That should be everything. Now let me save. Let's see, let me check the chat for a bit. Did I miss anyone? Life kind of caught up to you, huh? What? A conception? Oh no. You lost yourself? Yep, I was way too fast. Is magic just good in general for Termina? Magic is really good. Physical damage is also good, but in Maso Mode, physical damage is nerfed like crazy, and magic damage is a lot stronger. Sorry, it's better than spear in my opinion. I just don't like losing an arm and then not being able to use my main weapon. See? But yeah, last of the living undeads. I don't believe I've seen you here. Welcome. Magical goods or drugs? Oh no. Oh yeah, we skip the intro because we don't need the Kasara. Whatever. Alright. We got a chalk. This is fine. Let's see what Osa starts with, by the way, before we start like properly. We have 5 matches, 1 coin, 1 pipe, 4 tobacco. That's 120 mine for the start of the game, and that's really fucking strong. 2 bear traps are insane as well. 1 ornament lantern is also really good. Fire damage is so strong in this game. 4 shillings is okay. 1 child, we just got that one. And we have an officer sword. Remember to equip your weapons, by the way. Then we have, of course, the Vehicle Wizard, which is really good against Samurai. We have a small thing here, which allows you to have more chances at running away from enemies. So you should always have that. And the Chak Chak is just for there, because we don't have any magic that is useful at the moment. Right? But it's just there. Let's see. I love that I finally found your live stream. Hey! Hello, Garx. Welcome. Welcome. I'm really happy that you're here. What magic attack are you going to use the most? It's gonna be Black Smoke, more likely. Black Smoke will be the one that will be carrying me. Also the Black Lung, oh no. ADarkRaccoon's live stream, Steam. Black Smoke is open, yep. I feel like I missed something, or maybe I just got unlucky, but I couldn't find any spells in my OSA save. How early can you get spells in normal mode? You can get spells as early as you kill enemies or kill those people who are scratching their faces, you know, the moose scourge. You can easily get hits so that you are able to, you know, power up with them. You can easily get soul stones like that. Remember that you can saw off enemies' heads and turn them into soul stones for you to get strong as hell. By the way, guys, let me know if anything is wrong with the layout or with the audio. Anything that you think that should be changed around. Okay. And if I miss anyone who has typed to me in the chat, make sure to type it to me again, any question that you had, and I'll go back to you and I'll read you. Okay? Remember, when you're here at the start of the game, you're not gonna be moose scorched. You have a lot of time. Well, not that you have a lot of time. Let's just say that you start over here and there's no timer unless you go to the left into the shack, then the timer will start. Hi, how's the run been? Hey, Afri, we just started. Welcome. We have just started. Sylvia and I. Let's heal. You don't really need anything per se for Maso Mode. Technically you don't have to fight anything until you get to the Hexen. By the way, here there's no timer of the moon yet either, so you can go ahead and get all these herbs that will allow you to have a really good early game. Okay. Fellow Fanger Discord in chat. Discorder. Oh. Oh, by the way, we have a Discord in case you want to join. I believe I can make the Discord invite for you guys in case you would like to join. So in case you want to join, there you go. Okay, so over here, once you get into this screen, the timer will start running. So now you have a limited amount of time to get to the next place. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. You don't want to fight the guy with a gun here. There is no reason for you to. You don't have multi-punch like Marcoh to get lucky and get a headshot. And it's not really worth it to go rev 30 times, get shot once, and then kill them with, you know, torso damage. Which I don't even think you can do it, to be honest. It might be too much, but who knows. The thing is, it's not important. You don't have Bonsa. You don't use weapons, as in you don't use guns. So you should be good enough to just ignore it. We're gonna go inside here. We're gonna step on this guy. We're gonna loot him for a tobacco. We're gonna kill these guys. If you want to cheat the game, you can always just go ahead and leave one of these alive so you can get mine easily. Okay. So if you want to leave this guy alive, for example, to use him as a mine station or a healing station, you can leave him. I don't tend to do that because I'm used to having a route in my head on how stuff will be going down. So I don't really need it, let's say. Okay, hopefully the timing has reset when I went in there. I'm gonna be saying the same things that I was saying before in my Marcoh run, because some people were not here at the time, or you might have forgotten. I might as well just remind you of that. But usually if you don't have this ability, you might be just going... The best thing would be just to go for the head. If you have a multi-attack, like say, for example, Marcoh. But you can just go ahead for the torso if you want. It just takes a lot, because they are really tanky. There is a death mask in this map. If I go bottom left right now, there's gonna be a death mask crate. Death masks in Maso Mode work in a weird way compared to normal mode. If you walk past a death mask, it will not get up. It will only get up when you come back to that place. Okay? So death masks are only one time for you to be near them. Then you can never be around them anymore, because they are very, very threatening. They are designed so you don't backtrack. Pretty much, you don't have to backtrack. This, in case you don't know, you gotta go ahead and talk to these guys. Go ignore, and then let's call your bluff. And then you ask them for an item, and they give you. This one gives you a lucky coin, for example. And the other one will give you a cloth. We got an artificial soulstone. That's going to be very important when you get magic. This item reduces your mind usage for spells. And this stacks, so if you find another one, it will make it easy for us. Very easy. Like I said before, we have a death mask here. So if we leave this place, this map that we're in, and then we come back to this place, that death mask is going to get up. We don't want that, of course. We don't want the death mask to get up. Okay? Very important that we don't do that. We're killing everyone here before we leave. For the tobacco and the money, that death mask is not gonna get up. However, when we come back, it will get up. This guy gives you a cloth fragment which allows you to prevent bleeding on yourself. There you go. Is it only the swords that oh, like nerve left option to work anymore? Predator, I believe, should be able to respond to that question, as well as Rupa if they're in the chat. But I believe there is a different dialogue option when it comes to talking to those guys. You don't say the same things, you have to say different. Something different. I don't know the dialogue because I don't tend to talk with them. But I believe there's a guy in the source who you can do the same to. And he doesn't attack you. I don't know where, or I don't know what it is that you do. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the timer of the moon because we have 30 minutes outside, and every single time we transition from map to another, we lose 5 seconds. There you go. Predator said that to you. There you go. I talked to 2 of them. It is strange. But yes. I don't understand it, therefore I never done it. Let's see. Rotten meat, egg, mushroom stew. Good. Rupa has a YouTube channel? He does not. He doesn't. He said Twitchy. And nothing else. Someday he might get a YouTube channel, who knows? I think he should. Remember to never step on these glass shards because you wanna fight these guys. We're gonna go wait for the bow to jump and spawn. And once they are spawning, we go ahead and we leave. And there you go. We're gonna go ahead and get the crates from this guy. We're gonna hire him out. There you go. He's facing away. We get the... Oh, that's really good. We got a Bremen chestplate. I'm really glad I went for that. That is very useful for us. We're gonna go ahead and tire them again because whenever we leave... Actually, no, we don't need to. But it could be nice if we do. So they don't bother us. I don't believe we have a small key. Not that we need, to be honest. That guy is still chasing us. Yep. We have a Ring of Wraith. This is going pretty well, I gotta say. Pretty well. Yellow vial. Yeah, with flower. We got a hit. Nope, we did not. Look at him. Look at him. He's beautiful. Chris. He's gonna be a threat when we get out, so be careful not to run into that guy, by the way. Maps that have traps always make me nervous. They used to make me nervous, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. Starium, Prehiba must suck. Imagine you're minding your own business, then the mood god says fuck you and you just miss 134. It's quite stuff, yeah. Good night, good night, Kara. See you soon. Thank you for being here. Let's see if we get lucky here as well. Money Dream Flyer, it's not luck. We light this and we gain 6 mine, I believe it was. Let's see. We have 61, 68. Even more. Alright. Nothing here. We have rare, which is useless. However, we already come with Grogoroth because we're Osa, so we don't need anything else. Maybe possibly a Book of Enlightenment or a God of Fear and Hunger. That could also be good. It could be really good to get God of Fear and Hunger, no? But yeah, can't you fight a Sickle Villager without any risk? You can. However, I like to show the easier way to get through this in a way that a player who really doesn't fight would be able to, you know, have an easy time, because villagers have a chance to start the fight with a bear trap, and that fucks people up because you're gonna have to guard, you're gonna get hit, you're gonna get infected or bled to it. What does happen to the town lore wise if you're unable to like complete the game? Would it be unlegal forever? Honestly, it would look like a park in a way, because everyone will be like an animal in a way, I'm guessing. Like a zoo. We got cotton candy. Because I like it. Also, hello, Judgment of Sleepiness. Hello, how's it going? What up? We got the snakes. We go. This is actually a rainy day, actually. I actually forgot what is the best way to do this conversation like really fast. I don't know if it is 1121, but it's been a while since I did it, so it doesn't really matter. About good for hunger, scheme Bible, Easter, we use for circles. They're really good, and it helps you by saving the game if you use them. So we now have a way to save the game. Against this guy, there's something very easy to do. We put a bear trap, we equip our weapon, because why not? Then we go ahead and we do the best thing ever, which is punch him in the face. I mean, you would do that if you don't miss, of course. There you go, see? And there you go, we equip their sword again, and that's it. We got a soulstone. Over here, this is the part where it's very important that you get a chalk. Now, it is not 100% important. You are needed to put 2 Grogoroth circles at least to have black smoke. Because we got lucky right now and we got chalk. Where's chalk? I do have chalk. I know I have it. There it is. Because we have chalk so early on, we can actually have 3 Grogoroth circles, which are very important. So we go with 1 over here, and we have 1 Grogoroth circle. Of course, you can go ahead and just put 1 and then come back and sacrifice a zombie, or maybe get blood sacrifice. So just get black smoke. But it's up to you how to play. I don't like playing with zombies, so I don't get it. I don't get that exactly, that ability. Percussive maintenance. Hey. Let's see. Oh, that's head. I see head. It's almost like rune. There's something going on with this playthrough at the moment. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I feel like we're getting way too lucky for ourselves. Okay. Kidney sausage nudity. I don't know about remembering. Yeah, kind of weird, to be honest. Bear trap. That's really good. It's gonna probably help with the vial if it chases me, and I don't feel like being chased. I can just go ahead and vial. Well, bear trap the vial. Guess why not? For the people who want to fight the vial, you can always just go ahead and... Segundo. Well, you can easily just, I guess, coin toss him if you want. You don't have to. He's a really tough fight, in my opinion, the vial, because it requires your luck to be able to get a proper win. But if you're down to just RNG, you can do it. That's tails. But yeah, the luck, it doesn't bode well. I mean, you're going down hard later. Maybe I feel like the lag is gonna be bad later. I don't know why. There's something that's gonna happen later that's gonna fuck me over. I feel like that's how it's leading up to be right now. Did I loot this? I did loot this. RNG rigged, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, someone's saying artificial soul and only the premier elite remains. Yeah. Look at him coming. Finish. Yeah, those guys can start with a bear trap, and that really messes up with the how you fight. Also, if you miss the hit on them, that's gonna be difficult. I don't know what my phobia is. Zoophobia. Okay, that could be bad later, but we don't really think about it right now. Leather armor. This is a cool grimoire. This bonza, a hand. I'm gonna take the coin toss that we have here, and I am gonna keep it for myself because we don't want to not have a coin toss when we have to face the vial if we get into a fight with them, because our only chance will probably be getting a coin toss or running away. Probably. Hit. Lucky coins? Never mind then. Okay. Pretty good. We go inside here because the guy will not be able to catch up to us. We loot this one. Hey, look at him. Okay. Now let's see if we get lucky here. We didn't get lucky, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna tire them out. And hopefully the other guy doesn't see us. There we go. And we leave this place. There's one thing I can loot here. A soul devour necklace. Alright. Now we're gonna get chased by the vial. because sadly we are not that lucky. Or I guess we are. Guess the vial did not see us, which is very interesting and confusing. Are we getting chased by the vial? Or by the zombie villager? It's the zombie villager. Oh, there he is. There's vial. Ooh. But let's go ahead and go around so we don't have to deal with him. Let's see. There you go. There's two things I can do against the vial. One is to get lucky, and the other one is to put a Vertrap and kill him with a Vertrap. I think because of how many Vertrap I have, I might as well use a Vertrap on him. So if we see him, might as well Vertrap the heck out of them. We have a what the fuck? I swear, guys, this is not rigged, by the way. I swear this is not rigged. This isn't rigged. What's going on? Stop. What? I don't get it. Would you guys want me to unequip this stuff? Would you guys want me to unequip this stuff? Because it's way too RNG for anyone who's following the guide. I'm gonna check the chat, and if you guys say yes, I will be doing it, okay? Show us the game files. That doesn't do anything. Would you guys want me to unequip this stuff? Gamba. W. Let's see what the chat says about unequipping stuff or just keeping it. Where's the vial? There he is. I don't believe it though, that I'm getting this shit. Keep it, keep it, keep it. RNG, the hell you have to have is equip it. Nah, go hard, you earn it. I don't know why I'm getting all this shit. I gotta keep it. Also, guys, be luckier. You sure, buddies? I mean, I can keep it, I guess. We don't have the vial to deal with anymore, so that's really good. Why did I get like streamer lag? Maybe. I feel really bad about using this, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Well, let's see what we get here. Empty. It is what it is when it comes to lag. Things where Spike can put himself so like good but funny as like Twitch moment. It is quite dumb and I love it. Let's see, we're gonna turn on this light. We get 7 mine. I keep it. Alright. Gotcha. Like a media chew. That's gonna help a lot. These are murky vials. And they are really fucking strong in Maso Mode. Very needed, however. Very fucking needed for an Osa run. Very needed, okay? You need that to be able to win an Osa run. Okay? Okay, we go ahead, we draw this shit. So we can guarantee that we get 1 level already set up. We don't need to save, let's say. We're just gonna smoke a little bit of tobacco. So we get our mine hype. There we go. We are not looking good on food, so we go eat. So here's one thing that could be bad. Okay? I could lose my arm against the Woodsman because the Woodsman without the legs still has the ability to attack you. It's one of the few enemies that can actually attack you while they have no legs. Okay? Now we're gonna go ahead and multiply the Woodsman by 2, if you guys don't mind it. We're gonna go ahead and put a Vertrap right here, I'm gonna attempt to see this. You see the shit? That's amazing. Now we go ahead for the head. Hopefully we don't miss. We didn't miss. Okay. And we're gonna see this amazing action happening. Look at that. Termina is upon us. Damn. You didn't take it well. Okay. Now we have the key to the woodsman's basement, which is very important for a run. Osa. Hi, Raccoon. Hello, Changiskan. How's it going? What up? Why more give us needed for Osa? When we get to Father Hugo, you will see what I mean. So on your next stream, you will lose 90% in the coin toss. I feel like that's how it's gonna happen, to be honest. I feel like I'm doomed from that one. But I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be losing. It's a rare miracle. Maybe. We go ahead, we go here. And we're gonna draw Gorogorot again. We have vodka, that's really good. Gunpowder, oil, meat pie. Oh, by the way, I think I should change something here. Give me a second, guys. Because I've seen a lot of people stream Fear and Hunger Termina in the Fear and Hunger directory. And it seems to get more people watching. Please touch channel points redeems. I want Raccoon Wisdom. I believe there are channel points redeems. There's one. There's one. I'm gonna change the title of the game. I mean, sorry, the title where the genre of the game. Let's go ahead and change to Fear and Hunger. Because I've seen a lot of people getting Fear and Hunger. Streaming Fear and Hunger on Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger 2 on Fear and Hunger 1. Garuku! Hello, how's it going? What up? Welcome, Garu. How's it going? What up? How are you doing? Thank you for being here. How's your day? You want Raccoon Wisdom. You do realize that I will not see that because it's not gonna show up. You know, right? It's not gonna show up for me to see it, so I think that's not a good idea. I don't really watch Marcoh, but apparently he's making a Fear and Hunger video. This will be a huge thing for Hunger fandom. Maybe. I'm watching Deiru. Yeah. Oh yeah, how's it going, Garu? Thank you so much for being here. Blitzen, hello, welcome. The body's fed up. Why? I don't think people know Termina exists until they look more into it, really. Maybe. Let's gamble. I don't want to gamble. Then I might like... Okay, Abrax says, I'm gonna go ahead and do your request real quick. Give me a second. Un segundo. Let me go ahead and see if I can integrate channel points into Twitch, and hopefully they work, because as far as you know, I cannot see them. Okay. Read the gag text. I guess you forced me to it, so I might. Read Wolfman Blood. I will soon. Give me a second. I'm coming up with something. I want to see if something works or not. What in the fuck? Okay. Raccoon's Wisdom, I guess. Delve into my brain, I guess it's gonna be called the command. Let's test with 200. Is this... No, this is a goal. Why is this a goal? What? No. How in the fuck do I do this? Why am I doing this? Abraxas, I hate this. What happened? Garu, thank you for $25. Thank you so much. Take my money. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my god, oh my god, you were going to donate a lot. Thank you so much for that. Please, guys, make sure to check out Garu on Twitch. Let me write it down because I love their VTuber avatar and it looks amazing. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Please check him out. This is the link to Garu. They were playing Fear and Hunger they were suffering fear and hunger, they are gonna get into more fear and hunger, more than likely. And you might enjoy it. I feel like he's a really cool guy. So please, make sure to give it a try. Now, I'm gonna make this redeem. Please have access. I want you to test if it works. 10 minutes. No, it's, yeah, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah. I love the game. Thank you for your work on the mod. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really happy you got into this game. This game is beautiful, man. I'm really, really happy we have more people getting into this beautiful game. Anyways, there's the redeem of access. Please redeem it. I don't think it's gonna show up at all. It showed up, but I can barely read it. You want my wisdom. Let me go ahead and make Grover first of all. Okay, so raccoon wisdom. You can make an airplane with a paper sheet. However, it needs you as the pilot to fly throughout the sky. By itself is nothing. Okay? Alright? I hope that wasn't dumb. Oh yeah, don't skip the text. Sorry. sorry. I was stuck with Abraxas with their dumb shit that they were asking me. God damn it. Best fuck of my life. Why is this here? At least I'm not reading this. He was more than man you could have ever been. Twice the size, in fact. Why is this here? I reunite my lover on the other side. I hate that he gets gagged like this. That's such a... I didn't skip it. I'm down to check what my viewers want. So don't say that I don't do anything for you guys. Let me check the chat. I'm really lost. I hope his stream is again and following for years. I'm glad you two like each other. Yeah, Gary is amazing. Gary is amazing. I love watching him yesterday. He's amazing. He's really funny as well. And he's gonna get into the pro Fear and Hunger soon. Vase. What are the upsides of playing certain characters who are taking their soul? For Maso Mode, being able to have the abilities right away allows you to have huge power-ups. But anywhere else, it doesn't really do much. You can just go ahead and kill them, usually very early on. Right now, by the way, we're getting this place. We're gonna be getting the Grogrod sign drawn. There's a big chance that we don't get it, we cannot make it back, okay? And by big, I mean a big chance, okay? So if we don't make it, okay, we made it. So this is glitched, even though it's 30 seconds that you get. Morgan, Morgan 1500911. Why the last numbers? Thank you so much for the follow over Twitch. I hope you're enjoying my content. I kind of want to go back to the train to draw Gotta Fear and Hunger so we have a save early on. But I don't think it's kind of important. Maybe later though. Okay. We have drawn Grogoroth in the Mayor's Manor. We have drawn it in the Woodsman place. And we have drawn it in the Shack. So we have 3 places. We're going to be the same person. Oh no. So we have 3 places. Oh, I see. I get it. I understand. Sorry. I'm stuck explaining. I'm sorry. We go inside here to reset the timer. And before I save... Should I save? Should I save? I think it's a good idea to save, but then again, we have rotten meat. We have 9, so it's whatever. We don't need to save, guys. Come on. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's go ahead and get to the forest. Not that way, you know? Not that way. Gotta go inside again to reset the timer. We gotta wait for the enemy timer to go away as well. There you go. And we go up here and we run past. We got encountered by the enemies. We're gonna be walking, sadly. Since our tension bar is going up. We're gonna check if we have the weapon equipped. We do. We have also the armor. We have the stubble stake. We have the small things edge. We have so much shit. I love it. I don't know why we have so much, but I love it. We're gonna guard so we can get. Oh, we're so the fear of animals. I forgot the name. If you are fearful of an enemy, so phobia. If you are fearful of an enemy, you're gonna be doing less damage and you're gonna be taking more damage. And you also have higher chances of missing. So by doing this, I'm actually risking a lot. But I like living on the edge, you know? I say save. Listen, we live on the edge here. What the hell does Osa really get that much from Suffering Intro? I should try Osa's sword sometime. It's really good. I got my guide on how to go through through the character guide, and you will get a lot of stuff. Because my guide is there for people who don't want to suffer through the intro, like I did. Because making an Osa run for speedrunning is really bad and it's really hard. You gotta get really lucky. Because one thing that you need for speedrunning this game is phasmophobia. If you don't get phasmophobia, it's gonna be a hard game. Yeah, what Professor said. Someone should make the mod that displays the Moose Crush countdown on the hood. The HUD. That would be nice. I don't even know how to program it, but that would be really nice. That would be really nice. But it's so buggy that even if I try to do it, I'm probably gonna make a bad job at it. Like do a bad job. Not gonna do a good job on it. Alright. Oh, hit. Yes. Bear trap. Wow. Always we get a bear trap. We get shielding here. We get a coin here. And we get shielding on these lockers. We don't need to block the entrance. Isabella is not programmed to go down here. We should be fine. She's also walking because she's not aggroed. So even if she comes here, I'm gonna have time to react until she starts running. Kill Chuck on the walls? Absolutely fucking not. We are weak in the game. For now, we're not gonna be fighting Avella. If we can see if someone knows how to in the official Discord. Maybe, who knows? I have no access to that Discord, so I don't know about it. Kill Chuck is pure luck. Yeah. Don't wanna. By the way, because it's night 3 right now, Avella cannot chase you down here. So she's gonna be up there the entire run. Which is a really good solution to our glitch that I experienced in the past. We're gonna go ahead and activate this, because why not? In case we feel like doing ending A at some point. We'll see. The Tale of the Pocket Cat. Someday I'll get to you, Pocket Cat. Someday. 68 into 74 mine. 74 mine into 81. Go ahead, we get this. How you kill her? Chaldnar versus Soisa. By the way, you don't really have to trigger this guy. I like stealing their pearls because I find it funny. That's why I'm doing this. There is no need for you to do this, by the way. I like toying with them. And I know they're strong, and I know they're scary, and I know they're not to be messed with. But, well... I like toying with them, I'm sorry. That could have been a lot of damage taken. But yeah, if you don't want to trigger them, you can go ahead like this. And you don't get into a fight with them. But like I said before, I like messing up with their balls. You should never do this. There is no reason for you to do this. Don't do this. Number 12, Packpo. Jongjit Somran. Thank you so much for the subscription over YouTube. If you're here, welcome. If you're not, welcome as well. They said Termina is more tame than the first game, but absolutely worst fucking the same boss game is in Termina. I don't know. I think the first game has a lot of things that I don't like. That were a bitch to censor, in my opinion. I don't know. Oh, Pepios. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Praying heroin Jesus for a good energy all the time. Yeah, if you want, don't get into a fight with these guys. Don't steal their balls. There really is no reason to. Don't do it, okay? What I'm doing right now. Call me 1991. Thank you so much for the follow. I was reading text. For the follow over Twitch. I hope you're doing amazing. Do not steal their balls. Again, do not steal their balls. You can also ignore this one by doing this. But I am an idiot and I like stealing their orbs. Don't do this. This is dumb. Don't do this. Again. This is a guide where I tell you what to do. Don't do this. You don't want to deal with them. They're very strong in the game. And if they catch you, you lose arms. You lose legs. You will die. So don't. So who are the new mages? Hello, Oh, shit. They're gone. Ignatus Railslayer. Who are the yellow mages? I have no clue. Probably Grogoroth. People that, serve Grogoroth, more than likely. First game has a lot more. Necessary is, yeah, sexual violence. I don't like it. There's a lot. I don't like it, to be honest. I'm not into it. I feel like it pushes away from the experience to me. Don't the Rust Balls allow you to skip the priest fight? Yeah, but only the Father Hugo, only the normal priest ones. I don't believe Father Hugo is affected by this, as far as I know. Actually, I think he is. But you are not getting the key from him. You can only loot chests and the library behind it, I believe. If you can actually give him the balls, really good. Like, nice strat to go against them. But I don't believe you can. By the way, we had a lot of luck running away from enemies because of my small things amulet. Which the small things amulet increases the chances of running away from enemies. It doesn't give you 100% chance because you need 2 for that. But it's a really good idea to have one. I didn't really mind Stitch's death scene, by the way. For example, I'm guessing I just don't like getting teen violence, sexual violence in a game. I just don't like that. So I gotta say, Fair one is a lot harder for me to recommend because of that. We get 10 units from that. You know, of Nazareth, they come from here. Stitch's death is very bad. I don't think it's the worst. That's my thought. Same here. I feel like one has even more. I don't know. I don't like it. But it's not that heavy compared to others. Horn ring. Do we have a small key? Don't. Okay. Okay. We're gonna wait for this guy to spawn so we can despawn him by moving in and out. Then they're gone. Just like that. Forever. Or until you reload the game. So much I got from this run. Okay. So now we have one thing we gotta do. We can either go left to go for the moldy apartments right away. Finally post a fan art. Let me check, Willow. Give me a second. Before starting, give me a second. Let me check the fine art. Let's fuck together, please. I like it. Let me show it on screen for a bit. Let me show the fire that Willow did. I like it. It's like, let's go together, please. By the way, don't ever drag an image into the Fear and Hunger game because it's gonna turn the game will turn into that image and you will be soft locked. This is the drawing that Willow did. Look at this. Can I walk together with you, please? I love it. And he's like, ready. Look at that. Thank you for the fan art. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna put it in the fan art place later after doing after I'm done streaming. Thank you so much. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. Human centipede, hard shoe. I'm not missing anything. I don't. Blah, blah, blah. I read that. But yeah, thank you for the fan art, Willow. Thank you so much. I like it. Okay, to focus again, we can choose left for the moldy apartments, so we can get the effigy right away. We can go right for the bookstore to get books in case we're missing any book. Right now we have the Book of Fear and Hunger for saving. We also have the book of Murky Vials. That's a good. Yeah, I love it. So we don't need any books right now. In my opinion, the best thing to do always is to go through the moldy apartments so you can actually just do stuff faster. Of course, it's up to you on how to go. If you got in the sewer winch, you might as well go right. You also can go through the church, but it's gonna be harder. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to do, so this is up to you on how to follow this path. The reason also why going to left is good because you can get access to a lot of loot from the moldy apartment. The moldy apartment is easy to juke the enemies. The neighbors are really easy once you know where to go, and also you get one of the effigies, and you end up with Brahimo Bob, which is a really good place for anyone early game that needs weapons. Okay, let's go. You can also buy a small amulet near there, so that also helps. Hopefully the timer reset it. If it didn't, then I'm dead. There's not much to it. We're gonna loot this. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna juke the Bubby. It's gonna go down, so he's not gonna catch up to me. We're gonna use our stamina because we don't need it since we're gonna get into a cutscene right now. And right now the timer is stopped. So the timer has been stopped, right? You're not gonna be losing time. I said that like 30 times. While going through a dialogue of Pocket Cat. The moon timer doesn't really go by, so you can just relax here more than anything. So we just relax. But the next thing we gotta do is just go left into the moldy apartment. Well, not the moldy apartment, but the place near the moldy apartments, which is a hotel, as far as I know. So we'll be going there soon. We don't need to loot anything here. We could loot the box here if we want to die. But we don't want to die. We actually made it really fast compared to the usual time. So we're gonna go ahead and loot this. From this place over here, one of the enemies show up. There is the Michelin Man. If you come back to that spot, we're gonna be coming back to that place and we're gonna be summoning the Michelin Man. So you'll see who I'm talking about. We're gonna go outside, keep looting this. That's why not. We're gonna be careful with needles because he can spawn from this side if I'm unlucky enough. We're gonna go back quickly. Pocket down on Maso. He's not pocket down. What do you mean? He's pocket cat. We're gonna go ahead inside here and we're gonna AFK for a second to allow the timer to not go by. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and get more water. Okay? So give me a second. Segundo. All right, I am back. Let's see. Let me open this. You have to clean after all if you're not playing the same. In a way, yeah. Thank God. Imagine if you were talking to Burger and suddenly you became a cosmic dust. Yeah. At least Mido thought about that, thankfully. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and have one of the hardest part of the game, which is evading the fecal hound. There's many ways to do this. I honestly have no clue what could be the easiest one. So what I do, if you get lucky and get a bear trap, go ahead and bear trap this guy. Getting caught by a fecal hound, it's usually a game over. So it's the best you can do here. This guy. Look at him. If you have a bear trap, go ahead and do this. It's much better. You can try to juke him. If you get into a fight, run away. Don't fight them. They're very strong in this game mode. We're gonna go ahead and go down into the moldy apartment. Now we're gonna step on this rag and it's gonna trigger the door. Of course, it doesn't matter. If you step here or here, you still get trapped, of course. Not because you evade the rag, then therefore you will not, you know. Saying. You're doing awesome now, yeah. Hello, welcome, MGA. How's it going? What up? We're gonna go ahead and go up. So we can get two things. Número uno, we're getting the chest over here. We don't need a coin, so we're gonna go ahead and just use it. We get a pigskin mask, which does absolutely nothing. Don't use that ever in your playthrough. Nunca use them. Never. And we're gonna go ahead and because we're going through this, why not? Let's go ahead and do this puzzle. Let's see. Usually this puzzle is really difficult to do as a first-time player. If you're having trouble, make sure to check out my video that I made that explains on how to do this puzzle properly. Which, in case you're looking for it, this is a thumbnail that I have for my video. Let me reach it out. It's called Moldy Apartment. I believe. Yep. This is a thumbnail in case you want to know how to solve this puzzle, as well as how the numbers work. And well, of course, you want to know the numbers. So that's a really good place to check out on the puzzle. We got this boy coming up. He's actually gonna get stuck there. So we're gonna lose him there, and he's gonna go back. Beautiful. Okay, we get the portrait here in case we're gonna exchange the pearls later, because why not? Might as well just juke this guy here to the side. YouTube doesn't like spaces. Okay, I got the numbers now thanks to you, Professor. But yeah, those are the numbers in the chat. So I'll be using them in this moment. Let's see. So first we have 13 to 6, 11. That doesn't work. So we have 21. 13, 6. We don't have that one. So it's a 9 variant then. 9, 13, 11, 6. There we go. It was the last one. Yep. It was the last one. It's all about luck on which one of those three it's gonna be in the end. If you know that you have a 9 in your your thing, you know, in the answer, then it's always gonna be 9, 13, 11, 6. It's all gonna be like that. Gonna go ahead and smoke. It's really useful, especially for Maso Mode. White veil, duct tape, white veil, rotten meat. You get a lot of stuff from this place, so it's a really good place for early game. Despite it being dangerous, you get a booby trap. And you get 2 chests that are really useful here, which can lead to good stuff or just useless stuff. If you follow this path that I'm doing right now, you're gonna have an easy time. And you're always gonna be okay. The only thing about this path that is bad is Marcoh. However, Marcoh shows up and he's gonna have... You see that, right? Marcoh's gonna show up and he's gonna stand still and do that noise. You have enough time usually to go past him if you've been running. So if you're doing this path, you always are going to have enough time to get to this place without getting in a single fight. Just remember to follow the path. We have here a small key, lavender, oil, and blue vial. We drop down here. Little big boy for you has gone wood. Always take the safe path, unless you gotta save. Exactly, you don't have to risk it. But yeah, it's always the same path when it comes to this, so you will be fine if you follow this. That guy is designed to stay there in the corner for a while, so you have enough time to go here. Put your hands here, get some ammo, point those into tails because you lose a lot, and then go ahead and drop down for another coin toss attempt. Is Tanaka luring around here? Nope, he's not lurking here. He's got head? Push mark? Okay, head. He is in the museum at the end of the game. You can loot those holes. Yeah, you can. That's why this place is really good for early game. You get a lot of stuff early game from this place. Hey, Marcoh, silly guy. Oh boy. It's okay, don't worry about it. We're gonna wait for the stamina to go up. We need to run away from 2 villains. We need to probably juke needles either with a bear trap if he shows up, or by running away and just getting lucky. If he kills us, it's not the end of the world. We can still go back here, so it's not that bad. It's just gonna be him taking away time from us, from the run, let's say. And we need to run away from the Michelin Man. Other than that, nothing else. We loot this. If you want, you can just run away from this. You don't really have to loot all this, because remember that needles is gonna be showing up. Could be down here as soon as I open this door. Okay, he didn't show up. And then we have this path. The Michelin Man is gonna show up. So what you want to do is run as quick as possible into this place. Now I messed up really hard right now. I should have waited for the villain to move away. And he's facing the entrance, so more than likely I'm gonna be taking hits here if I don't run away properly, okay? So if you see the villain, make sure to wait for him to move away before going inside that place. Otherwise, it's gonna happen what's gonna happen to me right now, which is gonna get into a fight as soon as I get out. It didn't happen, never mind. I guess you can do that. Alright. Well, let's keep going then. There's another Figure Hound, which we don't need to fight. By the way, when we step on this tile that's up ahead, we can get mobbed. There's a 1 in 6 chances of getting mobbed. So if I get mobbed, I need to run away from the mob and the Figure Hound. Okay. I'll run away from him. I'm gonna pause so the game loads faster, so I don't get stuck in 5 FPS. I'm gonna loot this, I'm gonna run away. There we go. Remember always when you get out of a fight to pause the game, so you allow the game to load the sprites, okay? As soon as you get out, spam the pause like this so you have time for the game to load. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck at low FPS because RPG Maker doesn't have enough time to process what's around. We don't have a sewer winch. But yeah, we cannot go back there where the mob is, so don't go there. There is no need to go there either, so you should be fine to just stay here. Now, let's get the... Oh, we don't have that. Fine. Go down here. Let's see. They told me you can always leave this bookshelf if you want and just save and just get lucky. Remember to loot this side of the weapons. If you loot the right one, you don't get any ammo. Very important. I'm gonna be drawing this for later. I'm gonna be getting the guns because I like miming. I'm gonna get the map, so the map is marked with the X. You can actually get the X marked in the map like this. If you check this, I made a video as well on how to complete your map in case you want to check it out. which is called, let me check exactly. This is how the thumbnail of my video is. It's called Complete Your Map, as far as I remember. And it allows you to know where the places where you can actually complete your map are in the game. So you can actually allow yourself to learn the game a lot faster. Tanaka's in there in normal difficulty. Marcoh defends him. Tanaka tries to stop him out of his misery. Yep, that's true. That's on day 3 morning. I did also, speaking of that, there's a guide that I did of Tanaka, which explains to you how to save this guy in day 1, 2, and 3. And also we did a day 1 save as well in case you don't want to go through all the days. Quick tip for madmen, reading chat in the board. You can send a key in the board and you can say, okay, yes, that's true. This place is actually really good. It's any safe place that you're in, you can AFK and stay like this, relaxed. And you will be regenerating mind, okay? I did a video as well of this, and this is the thumbnail of the video. Any place where you can stay and there's a song playing, or you can just, feel like you're not losing much, you'll see that you're regenerating mind at the exchange of food, okay? Good. You're starting with the Maso Mind Drain, just go chill in the jazz club and grab a drink. Exactly. You also have the candles here, so you can restore your mind right away. You don't have to AFK. Now, I should probably save since there's gonna be coming up a huge power up soon, and the fight against Hugo is kind of RNG because I have to rely on the murky balls hitting. So I'm gonna go ahead and save so I can play more aggressively. Besides effect, you get health regeneration. Interesting. I want to see Tanaka backstory. I hope he's playable one day, because why does he die so much? Oh, by the way, go here from the right so you don't get the villain showing up from the left. The next character, as far as we know, is going to be Tanaka, by the way. You can go down here as well if you want to loot these barrels for some food, because why not? Oh, Numinums. Numinums. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. How's it going? What up? Welcome. Let's see how much money we have. 64 shilling. Good. Yeah, welcome. Let me know if my raccoon wisdom was good for our access. I have no idea if he liked it. I hope he liked it, to be honest. I was watching on YouTube as if I should follow on Twitch too. Hey, it's okay. Thank you so much for the follow here. Thank you, buddy. Highly appreciate it. Okay. So here, there's one thing to do, right? You can go in on the north here, up here, and there's 3 loots and 1 chest. It's a good place to go, but you're gonna have to juke the umbrellas afterwards. So the best thing for me to do is just to go through this place and not have to deal with the umbrellas at all. I don't like them. I don't like them. Simple as that. Now here, you can go here in case you didn't get a good armor. Get this armor. It's a really good armor that you can have. You can go also up here in case you're a physical damage character. And go all the way up here to get one of the best weapons for, well, amulets for physical damage character, which is called the Lichmonger Ring. The Lichmonger Ring gives you lifesteal for physical damage. Want to play Caligula and try to make a good guy run for the memes, DM? Heartless fight, you wouldn't and shouldn't. Okay, heartless fight then. It has been asked and I will do it. Okay. We talked to this guy, he's gonna say fuck you. Again, we're gonna go through this like the other time. Battlestone, really good. But you can get it one from the church, so it's whatever. Soul Devourer Necklace. It's really good if you have 3 against Father Hugo. It makes his combustion pretty much useless against you. Small Things Amulet. The best item in the game. More running chances, and when you have 16, you get an extra turn, as well as when you have 20, you are pretty much invincible to any enemy. You can run away from everything except from Nilus, since you have a lower chance against him because he's faster, I think. Ring of Silverblood is a meme. Thorn Ring is a meme. Purifying Talisman is really good in case you don't have one to open the orphanage. But I believe we have one, so we shouldn't even think about it. Hardened Heart is really good for counter stance if you have counter stance with Marcoh, or any character that survives an attack to the point of being able to attack back with Lichmonger. An attack that hits you many times will kill you, so be careful with this. Pipe, very strong. And Tobacco is a really good combo for you to be an infinite mage. While Daga is very, very expensive, however, it allows you to not only smoke it for 100 mine, but it allows you to stun enemy limbs that you want to just target specifically. Because you can use it in combat like a range does. So also it's really good to just get stronger in the game, and it helps a lot. I'm going to go ahead and get the Small Things Amulet. And now we have 2 Small Things Amulet, which makes us pretty much like I said before, invincible. We're also going to go ahead and get Tobacco because as a mage, you want to have as much Tobacco as possible to keep your mage build going up. If it was faster, it would have gone first every turn. It feels faster. I don't know what it is with needles, to be honest, Professor. I feel like he's faster in like some kind of like glitchy way because you have lower chances of running away from him even if you have 20 agility. I don't know why. Okay, so critique. I was joking, but I doesn't see it. It's all good. Don't worry. We'll do it. We'll do it. Don't worry too much about it. We get the free soulstone here. This guy is gonna show up. If you have steel, make sure to steal from this guy to get a soulstone. You don't need to, but he's important in case you want to get stronger. Of course, make sure to always have 2 Small Things Amulet and only steal from him when you have an extra turn. Don't steal from the normal turn, otherwise you're gonna get, well, you know. We have a Death Mask here. He's not gonna show up because it's the first time we go past him. I'm gonna go ahead and we ignore it. We loot this. And we go back up. These enemies right here, the one that ring the bell, have soulstones or tobacco, I believe it is. So it's very good. Oh, okay. So this is an enemy that is random to the game. It can happen randomly, completely randomly. This guy can show up in many places and might destroy your run. He has a coin toss attack that hits a lot if he catches when he's running. So we're gonna go ahead and put a bear trap so we don't have to deal with him. If you encounter him, he's really gonna be a troublemaker, so make sure to not get caught while he's running. If you follow my route, that Bobby's not gonna see you. Okay? But that guy, this guy, don't deal with him. He's a bothersome thing. You can walk in the game, sounds too easy to me. Wheelchair only for the 2 Gs. Listen, Count. Alright? I want to watch you play wheelchairless Olivia now. You made me want to watch you. I want to watch you do it. Come on, man. It's gonna be fun. Surely, right? I don't know the loots over here, like the proper places where you can actually get items, so I'm gonna loot everything. I know the place on the left, and I know at the bunker of bunker 1. Tunnel 1, sorry. Lemao. Yeah, you said it. I wanna see it now. I wanna see it. Go on. Alchemia 3, kinda useless, but why not? Let's keep it. Wheelchair is holding me back. Push it away, man. Push it away. So it is. Raporo did it, Percy did it, Rupa did it, I did it. Why shouldn't you? Also, I'm asking wheelchairless Olivia, not Maso wheelchairless. You know? So I'm being kind today. Also, Wayne did it as well. So we have another person who did it, but he did it on normal mode as well. Move away, ghost, fuck off. The area is, as Osa so. And there it is, the area where Osa is the worst character because he cannot shoot sheriffs off or the deranged priest. So Osa is the worst here, eh? That is true. That is true. If you don't have anything, then Osa has a really hard time here. Also, by the way, you can loot this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Only those ones from here. Those I know where to loot because I did it a lot for my speedrun. That is routing that you need to do to get through there. We're gonna go from the left because there's cherubs, so we're gonna go ahead and go drop down this hole. We look at this guy menacingly. Then we do a little dance. Come to me. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and take down the priest. So there's ways to take down this guy without involving a vertap. If you don't have a vertap, make sure to just unequip your stuff, have your choose small things amulet, and then go ahead and get into a fight with him. The first turn, go ahead and hit him on the head. You miss, therefore you go ahead and you try again. And you win. We get a soulstone. We get a soft hit the head. Levi, no guns, no heroin run, withdrawal symptoms. No guns, no heroin with withdrawal. Sure, I can do that. Would you like to do a collab of you and I doing that together? Count. Are you into that? 'Cause I am down, to be honest, if you want. I believe we still can go to the left. Nope. Okay, we're gonna be fighting this cherub. He is alone, so we're not gonna be suffering against him. Levi, the real suffering run. It's not that bad. It's really good. I'm kind of like carrying, I only go solo. Yeah. Listen, I like doing collabs, because why not, right? When I get this head, just hitting the head for him. Hey. That is. Let's go ahead and push this ghost out. There he is. He goes up, he goes down. When he loses the tension against me, he will disappear. He can only move a certain amount of steps unless he disappears. So if you ever get stuck with a ghost, make sure to just make him move left and right and he will just disappear. Or just move it out of the entrance, for that also works. Levi is not that bad. Levi is really fun. I like him a lot. 66. 66. Okay, that's one thing. If it glitches, don't turn on the lights like that. I'm doing like the candles. That one glitched and I went ahead and did it again like an idiot. That's not a good thing to do. I'm gonna go ahead and get these heads. They're not really important, let's say. We just go and get just for one soulstone. It's not needed per se. Let's see. Oh, this one. Not this way. Felt like you were calling him a con all the time, but I never read the word count. Okay. So it's the first time that I'm pronouncing the word. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call him that word. If not, I would call him Cristoforo or Chris or Chris. Up to him or her. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't asked what they identify as. So I will say Christ or Christ. But yes. Hello, nobody. How's it going? Nobody would have. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna go ahead and get this. Not this. This. There we go. Glass file. Alright. There really is no reason for me to keep going there. So let me just go ahead and do this and explain to you how it works. By the way, hello, nobody. I don't believe I've seen you here. So welcome. And if you've been here in my past streams, I'm sorry. I don't remember. Sorry. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Aha, right. Book of Enlightenment. We got a Book of Enlightenment. Lost on you or lost on you? Lost on you. Lost on you. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I hope you're doing amazing. Now, there's a reason why I saved one bird of here, cheater. I don't cheat. What do you mean? There's a reason why I give a bird of here. This guy can actually body block you here and you cannot get out. So the best thing to do here is just to leave a bird trap exactly at the end. He will be body blocking for you and they cannot... this cherub cannot push you away from getting out. He's gonna be stuck there. And if you go from the right, he cannot get in there. So that body there is body locked, so you can actually get out safely in case you need to. Cute Marcoh, by the way, thank you. It's my first time catching your streams. I like your content. Thank you so much. Highly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Did you know body blocking? It's very important. And if you have it engraved, that's the only way to do it. Oh, sorry. Not engraved, sorry. The other one. The marine skill. I see a little trick there. Yeah, it's pretty useful. You can also do it for the mob on the door where the mob will chase you down near the moldy apartments. I'll show you later in case you want to shoot them down there. But I forgot the name of marine skill where you summon a circle on the floor. I forgot. Okay, so there's something here to do. This fight, you need anything that protects you from fire damage. So we're gonna go ahead and check for any fire resistance. We have this one that gives you 93%, which is really good. 95%, but it takes away like 10 agility, so we don't use that one. And this one that gives you 2%. If you killed Abela, I believe she will give you the best armor when it comes to a fire defense. But right now we have leather armor. For this fight, we either need a pep pill or we need to have 16 agility. Okay? That is all we need. And some defense for fire, of course. Now, what we need for this fight, if you don't have guns, because Osa cannot use guns, and if you don't get guns in the game, right? We need to survive until he takes out their clothes, okay? We need to have minimum 2 Murgy Vials as well, okay? Very important to follow my guide here. You need 2 Murgy Vials, at least. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and get into a fight with them with as much HP as possible. You can do it with 100 HP, but the best way for someone who's gonna get into this will be with full HP. So we're gonna be using a blue vial, and we get full HP. Remember to go with full and full HP. Another way would be to get the Soul Devour necklace and equip 3 of them. So if I had 3 of them, I will be immune to the combustion skill. That happens. I'm still gonna die to the Paramacy streak, however, though. So it could happen. So you need to just have 2 Murky Vials. I'll show you exactly. So the first turn, we gotta go ahead and guard. We're gonna take some damage from this. Even if you have a phobia, you're still gonna guard it and gonna survive it. Now, next turn, we can go ahead and rev up an attack if we wanna have some damage. It's not really needed. Right now, I don't have a weapon to do that, and it will not really do that much damage. It's whatever. So I'm gonna go ahead and use... I'm gonna use a gas canister. Because why not, right? It can help if you want. Of course, use it in your extra turn. This helps in case the Murky Vial misses. It will not kill him, but it will be useful. You don't need to do this. You can. You can also do Ornamental Lantern, which is really good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and use the tactical sensor move as I'm guarding. I hope you enjoy this fight. Firehue wants to take off his clothes. Alright. Oh, well actually that missed the cock. Interesting. There you go. Beautiful. Of course I don't want to do that. I was just miming. Oh, that's not the one. There you go. See. So now that they're burning, right? What you gotta do is you gotta go ahead and use, if you want to rev up, it doesn't really do nothing. So you know, I like to rev up. And you go ahead and use the Murky Vial. It's gonna do a lot of damage to this guy. And the can bug this time, I guess. So sure, we're not gonna see the can exploding. It's nothing you can do. It's not really needed. But the next thing we do is we do it again. Another Murky Vial. And then he should die. Okay, the combustion now worked, I guess. And he should die here. He didn't die. What? Wait, what? Okay, sure, buddy. He should have died there. Okay, I got lucky there. So, Let me check real quick. Because he should have died there. I have a video that showcases this. I'm gonna show you guys the video itself on where it happens. It is in my Maso guide of Fear and Hunger. Let me look for it because I have no idea why he lived. There really is no reason why he lived there. There he is. Okay, let me get to it. Let's see. Let me go. Okay, so we're gonna show the main screen. We're gonna get full screen on this. And we're gonna go ahead and see that you get hit with everything, even with heroin, by the way. You go ahead, Scorched Earth place. Then, if you want to rev, you Murky Battle once. You deal damage. Okay, you Murky Battle twice, and he should be dead here. This is what I mean by lag, by the way. You rely on lag a lot because of this kind of shit. Because of this kind of shit. Okay? Who is the worst character in my opinion? Karen. Karen for Maso Mode. Karen for normal mode. I used to say that Karen was the worst character in normal mode, but I was proved wrong really fast. So I gotta say Karen is only really bad for Maso Mode. She's my girl dog, I'm sorry. She needs more changes to her character. Why Karen is bad for Maso? She doesn't really start with anything that will allow her to power up as early as possible. Plus, she's a physical damage character and she starts with a pistol that doesn't even remove limbs. It's really hard to enjoy playing Karen because of how weak she is compared to other characters. Just torch away the PP and one leg. Yeah, it's kind of hard because of that. That's the reason why the best thing to do is to just... I'm gonna get into fight with this guy since I have 20 agility. Just run away afterwards. Just to stay before doing this fight because it's very difficult. And usually do get to have a Book of Enlightenment here. Yeah, Karen is not the best when it goes to Maso Mode. She's really strong in normal mode. I made a video yet again explaining that I was impressed by how strong she is. And she has something really strong when you start the game. She is able to wipe out 3 characters with barely any damage taken. Actually, you can just heal up with 100% with the guy that he made. So that's something that you can do. You can kill 3 characters right away and then kill Tanaka, which is also a character, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and check our soulstones. We should be having 4 soulstones, but we get more because we got in more hits. So we should have 4 here. We use the Hexen here, and something very important that we gotta do is to... Well, we have things that we can do here, right? Spice Forge is a must because we're Osa and he's really fucking strong. The reason why we get meditation is we can actually need... so we get 1 less use of a soulstone. Right? We can go meditation and then Spice Forge right away. We got this, which is not really important for me, in my opinion. It could be nice. I like the one agility, but you can go ahead and go as a summoner if you want. But my opinion, the best way to play Osa is with Black Smoke. And if you want to be really strong in the game, Black Orb. You can get minions if you want. I wouldn't. But that should be all that you want to get with 4 soulstones. Spice Forge, Herding, Black Smoke, into Black Orb. That should be it. If you want to deal with the mob as easy as you can, go ahead and get a rod going and you can turn the chainsaw guy into a normal enemy. There's more to it, I believe. But the release, that's the best way to destroy Maso Mode with Osa, to be honest with you. I went away from the goals. Search is a must because well, it's broken. Yep, it's just broken. And look on your channel for any fungal questions. Exactly. Really good. We're not gonna get any spikes right now because we don't need to kill anything. We're gonna go ahead and ignore most of it. But anyway, in case you have finished Fear and Hunger and you're looking for any of the challenges that you can do in Fear and Hunger, make sure to check out my channel as well, because I did some pretty crazy stuff. Like for example, the Stamina Only challenge, which was only allowing my minions to attack. The No Arms challenge, where I had no arms. There's also one for Dan, of course playing solo. There's the Appendage Only challenge, which is really fun. And I think one of the most fun ones that I had, which also was really difficult, was Maso Mode, crawling only Olivia, which is in itself torture. Completely torture. I have all the challenges that I've done, quickly like going through them in a video that I titled "Thank You Fear and Hunger Community," also known as challenges.exe. You can see all the challenges I've done, and the more that will be coming up in the future are gonna be added to that video, or like they're gonna be another video probably. That will be something like that. We have Levi here. We're gonna go ahead and steal the balls from this guy. Because why not? You don't need to do this again. Don't do this. There's no need for this. You were the no wheelchair Master Olivia. Yeah, I know because I... Wait, what? I know because I looked at most stuff, but I just haven't seen throughout it. Yeah, I did that shit and I did a lot more. That actually was not the hardest challenge. That was a cakewalk compared to one agility run. That one really sucked. One agility run means that the enemies always go first and have an extra turn before you and after every single turn. That one was really hard. That one was hard as fuck. That one I'm not looking forward to doing it again. We have Levi here. We might as well kill Levi to show you guys the power of Spice Forge. So first we're gonna go ahead and get Black Smoke at the start of the fight, so we can blind him, and then we can get Black Orb to be a cheaper spell than it should be. We go ahead and we get Chak, so increase our damage. And now we should be able to have enough to just card between our turns and just be able to attack when we have an extra turn. We guard. The maximum damage increase with rep points with magic is just 1, by the way. But if you're like me, you might as well just use all of them, right? And just go ahead and Black Orb the torso. But also did the Olivia no wheelchair run in Maso Mode as his first Maso Mode. Yes, I found it very silly and commendable as well that he did Maso Mode as his first Maso run with Olivia wheelchairless. I have no idea why he did that to himself, but it was quite a nice playthrough that he did. Still, he farmed with Pinecone Pig for 3 hours and lost like 3 hours of farming in one run, and that actually killed me inside. I'm really happy that he finished it. We got one of them down. Here we equip our stuff back again. And we smoke again because we have a lot of tobacco, you know? Easy as that. We unequip our Black Smoke right away because the Mighty Masochist, yeah, that would fit for Apollo up to the point of being actually true. He's a masochist. No way around it. Well, got into fight. Whatever. I have 2 agility, so I can run away. But yes, he did. There's 4 people who did Maso Mode wheelchairless Olivia. Percy Peace on YouTube. Rupa on Twitch. Myself. And Frapolo. Okay. So it is a challenge that anyone can do. If I can do it, you guys can do it. Easy as that. Just don't farm for 3 hours like Frapolo, otherwise you're gonna be demolished when you lose everything. I usually tend to ban the pinecone pig because I don't like the feeling of farming and then losing everything. It feels really bad, so I just tend to ban it in my challenges. I think you're already made us. You guys can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. Easy as that. Just sit down, try it, and you'll see how you can do everything. Easy as that, guys. If you want an easy challenge, that is how I started doing challenges, you should do this challenge. Levi guns only. Levi guns only was one of the easiest, but also one of the hardest challenges to go through, because the mental pain and stress that goes through organizing your mind that you need to kill one enemy but also leaving ammo for another one, because you can only use guns to kill stuff, saving enough ammo for ending A and B or C, is always in the back of your head, and it's a very scary feeling, and it feels really good. Okay? Also, it's very fun. I'm always down to doing this one challenge with anyone. I love it so much. Although, for this challenge, Pinecone Pig is banned because it gives you ammo. So you cannot use Pinecone Pig. This is only with guns and only ammo. You cannot use the bayonet. You can make the challenge easier with the Blood Golem, however. But in the end, it's your challenge. You can change it however you feel like to make it easier or harder. Like a big farming. I saw that. I was like, why would you do that? You're just gonna hurt yourself. I know, right? It's pain. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do something here. This is something that is not needed for a Osa run. However, it is very much something that will allow you to power up really strong in the game. I don't use arms because I use magic from now on, okay? So I'm gonna be risking my arms just to be able to get a death mask, which is gonna help a lot in the game, okay? Well, I guess since we're gonna be fighting stuff, we might as well just have the normal armor that you would get, because I think getting Bremen Elite helmet gets kind of OP. So let's go ahead and get the style helm, chain metal dress, and let's get one check and choose more things, which is what you were gonna be getting. I'm gonna be removing my weapons since I'm not gonna be using my legs, my arms anymore in this playthrough. And we're gonna go ahead and get Spice Forge with black smokes right away, and black or blue. We're gonna kill this guy in the easiest way possible. And now you will see why Osa Maso Mode is easy as hell. What do you think? Of course, it doesn't matter if I'm using this much mine, as you can see, because 4 is what you have to pay to get tobacco. Easy as that. Guess what? You can get money from the police guys. Easy as that. We're gonna go ahead and get smoke some tobacco right here and get more tobacco so we can fight this guy properly. We should be fine here, although we can make this fight easier if you want a booby trap into an extra turn. If you booby trap or you shoot an enemy with a shotgun and then you get into a fight when you have an extra turn, you can guarantee an advanced first strike. which, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it works with first spice. We will see now if I get hit by him or not. So we're gonna guard just in case. Okay. If I wouldn't have Spice Forge White, I would have another turn before him. What does leaving them on the ground do? It makes it so that you are able to not have them getting back up, because they can get up again if you don't do that. You can go for the head and be cheeky. I like being cheeky. You can go for the torso if you don't like being cheeky. I like being cheeky, so I'm just gonna go for the head. I tend to miss a lot. So don't do this. If you wanna like probably fight this guy, go for the torso. He has a lot of HP, but I like being cheeky, like I said before. It doesn't matter. Alright. Also use your red points like this, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. Remember that the more time that you're into a fight, the more magic damage we'll be doing. Right now we have 180, for example. Yeah, the mobs revive when not beat up, exactly. Great Black Orb makes it so that the Black Orb costs less mine as well. So it's really useful. There we go. We got a Death Mask, which will allow us to have more damage for our playthrough. We're gonna go ahead and heal our bleeding. Minus your arms, yeah, has to happen. And now we get even more tobacco to make this run easier for us. There you go. Oh, there goes your arm. It's not that bad. That's not important, I mean. If you're playing Osa or any mage, you don't need arms. Easy as that. I can tell you right away, you don't need arms. Now we're gonna go ahead and fight the mob, because why not, right? So we're gonna go ahead, either get red or blue. It's up to you, to be honest, on what you wanna do here. I like getting whatever. I'm guessing I'm gonna go red just to meme, right? It's not needed for you to fight the mob. It's mostly because I wanna show you guys the strength of Osa as a character. We could also go to the forest. It's not important. It's not needed to go through the forest. But might as well do it since I'm here and I'm Osa. So might as well make it happen. There goes your arms as used as Kahara. The arms? Maybe. Possibly. I don't believe we have enough time to get out of here. But I believe I have small key. I should be fine to loot here and get into the news agency. Can I please? Yeah, alright. Do I have a small key? Yeah, I do have 4. Okay, I'm gonna open this. There is nothing here that you need. So you should just leave this place and just have it for, well, you know, the thing. We're gonna trigger the mob. We can pep pill if you want for more evasion. Not needed. You can also pep pill for equipping yourself anything else that you need. Because pep pill gives you 20 agility. We could do it just to allow you guys to see how a fight will be with like everything equipped, let's say. But I think it's better just to go like this. It's good practice that you have white black smoke at least. You can use red black orb or blue black orb. It's up to you, to be honest. Make sure that even though they're actually blinded right now, make sure that always you guard and you only attack on your extra turn. It's very important to know that. To always do that. We're gonna reapply our black smoke. Just in case. And we're gonna guard again. We're building up our magic damage right now. We don't want to attack yet. We have 280 magic damage. We're gonna go ahead and wait one more turn. We can heal as well if you want. It's not needed. We're gonna wait for now. Now we have the maximum amount of damage, which is 280. Wait. Oh yeah. Because we started with white spice, we skipped the turn, so we were able to get 1 stack of La Dance Macabre. I forgot to mention that. We're gonna go ahead now and do double black orb. You can always just go with greater as well if you don't want to use enough mine. And it should be a lot of damage for you to carry you throughout this fight. Because Black Orb can target the same enemy twice, we're gonna go ahead and do only 1 Black Orb. I'm just kidding. But yeah, if you have Black Orb, it can actually target the same enemy that got hit right now. And it will not kill, well, it will target the enemy even though they are already dead. So it's up to you on what to do. I like memeing, so I just go ahead and just use red Black Orb. Find it fun, therefore I use it like that. But you should probably use blue Black Orb in case you're using this. I like to meme, as you can see. And just like that, mob is down. For the rest of the run. They're not gonna be a bother to you, and you should just be relaxed. We're gonna go ahead and smoke and heal up. Easy as that. Where's the pipe? There it is. Bear watches us, you know, destroy everything as we're just caught here. Not the boss, son! Listen, if you make the bounce sound faster in Sony Vegas or any editing software, it sounds like you're like you're zipping your shorts up and down, like your pants. That's gonna help you feel better, Garu. That's gonna help you feel better, please. Feel better. Garu, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna probably make that meme video at some point. But I find it really funny to imagine just your pants going up and down with your zipper. Easy as that. We're gonna punch him with the knuckle. So we don't have easy. You know, we hit them back. For this run, because someone said that they wanted to see the... What was it? The hardest one. We're not gonna be able to get our arms back. But again, you don't need arms if you're playing this character. You don't need them. Right? Again, guys, I said it already, but make sure to check Garu on Twitch. Garuku Blue Moon on Twitch. He's amazing. And he's going to be playing Fear and Hunger for the first time. Now, there's something here which is very important, okay? I think you can only get the platoon to show up if you have activated the tunnel 7 or tunnel 1, I think it is, generator. So we're not going to be getting the platoon. If we get the platoon right now, the run is dead, and I am very sorry that I messed up. Okay? Just letting you know. Okay, we didn't get it. Good, good, good. We don't want to fight this guy, by the way, so don't fight him. Don't even gonna get into fight with him. You don't need us, I know this, but I just love how you know. It is what it is. But yeah, what is already takes a shot at you? You don't have arms! You have no arms! What do you mean? What are you gonna shoot me with your dick? Oh, he did! He straight up did? What a master! Remember to pause buffer so you can actually react to stuff in the game. And like I said before, Osa is really fucking good in this game. Look at that, the legs are gone, you can go for the head right away. Easy. Remember to buffer the game like this so you don't lag. You're always missing for like a sec. I was going for a moment and you're missing your arms. It's a strategy. I don't care about arms when I play a mage. I'm already strong enough with magic. I'm not gonna use any physical attacks. Hola, Maxi. But yep. It's gonna be easy peasy. Liver still even. Damn. We love the Levi. Don't look at that guy. He's not a good person. We got another Bremen Elite helmet. That really is quite the thing. Huh. Would you do a legless run? If you check on my YouTube channel, we have Crawl Only Olivia, which is a challenge that I did that involves having Olivia going through the game without the wheelchair. And Olivia without wheelchair cannot use normal attacks, can only use magic or items. And then you also have Maso Mode, Crawl Only Olivia, which allows you to do the same, but with a timer, knowing that it's always above you. We also have Legless Darcy for 301. I not meant Olivia because, well, it's fun. I think if you're going for the challenge, you might as well go all out. I also did Legless Stars, but it doesn't have a thumbnail. I should probably do a thumbnail of that at some point, but it's a live stream. Maybe. Who knows? Someday I will. But I did Legless Stars for ascending, and it was fun. Legless Run Low here is like wheelchairless, but way easier. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what a Dash Run though? Good to know. Yeah. Exactly. I'll go ahead and smoke here. So you get my mind back again. That must have been slow as fuck. For example, a run would take you 5 hours to complete the game. With legless, well, wheelchairless Olivia, it will take you 9 hours. And I remember that because the suffering is still in me and it will not leave my body. Speaking of Olivia, get the fuck here. Crawling monsters sound like hell. It was at first, but then you get used to it, and it's fine. By the way, we can kill everything in this game. Like, they're really like if you want to kill that guy up there with the one that shoots you the poison arrows, you can easily. But for the sake of like making the run easier for you guys to see it and like just to watch, I'm not gonna be killing everything on the game. We don't need it. We also have the lucky number 69, so we're not gonna be messing with our mind if we can, of course. We go ahead down here. We go through the frog because you can actually interact with them. Holy Professor in the chat said that to me recently. I didn't know about that. That's really good. So don't let them body block you anymore. We get red herbs here like this. We spawn the guy here. We move out of the way. Now he's permanently stuck there and he's not going to be able to move from there. Because of where we spawned him, he's stuck in the corner. And he cannot move from there. Oh, look at that. This is what Professor was saying, by the way. This guy has... This place has no collision. Okay. There's a lot of things that Professor said, which are really good. This logger has money. This logger has money as well. And this logger has vodka all the time. You go out here, get your chest. Maybe you get something good. You don't get anything. Unlucky. Yeah. We get the legs in case you want to use flesh puppetry, which I am not going to be using because that skill sucks. If you're a mage, flesh puppetry scales with physical damage. So the more physical damage you do, the more your hands are going to be doing when it comes to hitting. Sometimes flesh puppetry heals you, sometimes it doesn't. There really is no way for you to tell exactly how it works, but sometimes it does heal you. And it's a really good spell to have. Sometimes it glitches and crashes your game, so you don't use that spell. I think it needs some changes by me still. We get tails again. Shit. Yeah, what up? Yeah, how's it going? What up? Look at that! It's stitches. But yeah, crawling Maso is kind of difficult and visually bad at first. But once you get the proper layout on how to do challenges, you should be good to go to just doing it without wasting much time. That's why I said that it's not that bad of a challenge if you are gonna do it. If you're down to doing challenges, you're good. Stitches the speedrun when I've been asked to do Poe speedrun N%, whatever the fuck. And I said, it's a good idea, but on paper sounds really bad to be forced to lose to a game for a game over. And I don't really feel like doing that. By the way, I am the admin of fearandhungerspeedrun.com. In case you look up speedrun.com and you look up Termina, I am the admin of it. Jazz is the admin of Fear and Hunger 1. At some time, well, Jespi is called in the chat, not just the one in the chat right now. It's called Jaspi, JSPI, and he's the admin of Fear and Hunger 1 when you go to speedrun.com. I'm able to come up with challenges. So maybe someday I might make a category for challenges specifically for speedrunning. So we'll see. In the next patch, we'll be getting new categories for speedrunning as well. We might be getting a character specific for each speedrun, for example. So we'll see about that, if I end up doing that or not. Termina speedrun sounds really insane. Good for y'all. Really fun. And because I was the first one speedrunning the game, I was given the privilege to be the admin of Fear and Hunger Terminal, speedrun.com. So I'm really happy that I can actually get to watch people run and receive submissions from them, so I can see their strats and how I can improve my own playthrough as well. They're really fun to watch. It's more content for me in a way, because I like consuming content of Fear and Hunger all the time. I'm always on Twitch. I'm always on YouTube looking up content of Fear and Hunger, and knowing that I have like speedruns on my Fear and Hunger speedrun.com account that I can review at any time feels really freaking good. It feels amazing. That's the kind of stuff that I want to see. Now, over here, we have one thing that can happen. We cannot go back up. Okay? If we go up again, we're gonna get a platoon. And the platoon is one of the most insanely strong enemies in the game. It has a one-shot attack. So we cannot go up there ever again. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna cheat here. There's a mechanic in the game, which is when you kill an enemy, you have a chance for yourself to reset the timer. We can reset the timer of the moon so we don't get moon scorch. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go down to the right and then down again. We're gonna get into a fight with the dogs. Didn't get ending A, Maso, sorry, because of Maso Platoon. Maso Platoon is bullshit. Should be removed from the game. There is no reason for that. No hard and hard. We're not fighting the Maso Platoon. We're not fighting that shit. There's no need to. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna go ahead, go down here. We wanna waste as less time as possible. And we're gonna summon the dogs here on the right. Once they're summoned, we go ahead here on the bottom. And we're gonna wait here near the entrance. We're gonna kill the dogs because every single time you kill an enemy in Fear and Hunger, you have a chance to reset the timer of the moon. Okay? So this is very important to do if you're going through this path. Otherwise, you're relying on luck to get to the place. Okay? Now that we killed these guys, maybe the timer reset. We have no idea. So we're gonna go ahead and go down here. The timer did seem to reset. You can also leave a rare in that shack, by the way, so you can prevent the timer from killing you. And because we have God of Fear and Hunger, we might as well get to the train. It's gonna be a good idea to save. We get inside here to reset the timer. Then we go outside again. And while killing the dogs is a thing that you can do, it's not guaranteed again. You can still get killed. So even that is a strategy you can do. The best thing you can do is always to save or to not even go for this ending, because it's not worth it. It is not worth it to RNG something that might not even work. So if you can, don't go for ending A with any character until they patch Maso Mode. It doesn't work properly, and you're most likely going to get moon scorched. To anyone who didn't get ending A Maso Mode, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's the shitty thing that is glitched. Don't even try. But yes, No hard and hard? Nah, whatever. We don't need hard and hard. Also, hello Carlos Lira. Welcome to the stream. I don't really have seen you here. Also, Win Robin. Thank you for being here. Welcome. I know that you could use the dog to restart the timer. Someone told me it depends if the enemy is technically killed or not. That's my opinion. Don't restart the timer because they don't really die. The only one that resets the timer with 100% chance is the bobbies when you step on them. When you beat up a bobby, you have, and it seems, you have 100% chance to reset the timer. So that's the only way to properly reset the timer in case you need to. Also, I should be going through this place because we don't have the sewers open. But we have a guy that we can kill, so we could go there. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys that the timer doesn't reset, and you can actually have risk. Well, you can risk yourself of dying. You usually cannot make it back to the right. If you go all the way here, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. You cannot make it. But we need to kill the sniper guy here to be able to properly make it. Okay? We're gonna go ahead and kill the sniper guy. And if the timer resets, great, and we survive. If not, then you'll see the timer reset is RNG, which is pure basically on just luck. Also, hello, Troy Tactical Gaming, sorry. Welcome. How's it going? What up? If the timer reset, we will survive. If it didn't, we are dead. It reset. It's all about luck. Don't take this path if you bring Maso Mode. Take the path that I always took, which is not going for ending A, for example. That's rough, buddy. It's really hard. Oh. It's really hard because of the fact that it's not properly explained and people just guess on how it works. So you get people guessing and you end up just frustrating people more than teaching them how your game works. And I think the timer should either be shown on screen or removed completely from the game. We are getting, as far as I've been told, Fear and Hunger 2 is getting Terror Restoration mode as a new difficulty. And we're also getting a player character which would be Tanaka, as far as we know. Also, because I went near the death mask. Come here, you. Because I went near the death mask here on the left, and I already went past him, he's gonna show up as soon as I walk past this guy. So we're gonna have a death mask chasing us very close. Well, Termina said he's just gonna make Maso harder. Might be new info. The old info was that we're getting terror restoration mode. I don't know about Maso getting harder. I remember the one thing that was like, we're getting Tanaka. So Tanaka is showing up. That's one thing that it was like, yes. The other one is a fishing minigame and 2 new songs that we're gonna be showing up. Also, Deathmask is guaranteed to happen. Gonna attack this guy. How can we make Maso harder? Easily. Make enemies destroy the player more, I guess. Should I kill this guy is the question. I don't know if I want to. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Do I want to kill you is the question, Mr. Deathmask? That I think I want. Not really, to be honest. Alright, let's wait for the timer to go away. He's letting you cloud hairs. Yeah. Can I do this? I don't think I can do this. Nope. Can I juke? Don't want to kill you because there absolutely is no reason for me to kill you, to be honest. If you're good at the game, you can actually juke this guy. I'm very bad. I'm very, very bad. So, as you can see, I'm gonna make a video on how to juke. I actually did a video for Fear and Hunger 1 that explains to you how to dodge enemies in Fear and Hunger 1. So if you want to learn how to juke enemies and probably have an easier time than me at dodging the death mask, you can actually check out this video that I did, my YouTube. I will be making a Fear and Hunger 2 video at some point that will allow you guys to learn how to dodge the death mask. However, you're better off just not even trying it because it's bullshit. Because they move really hard. I mean, sorry, really fast, sorry. Okay, he said that both Maso will get harder and the tier version is being added. Yep, exactly. I need a more difficult experience because when you get party members in Fear and Hunger, the game is way too easy. I'm having an easy time by just playing by myself right now. So yeah, transformation mode will remove the hardened heart and all enemies will deal 100 damage flat base bonus be removed too. And remove all guaranteed. I would love a mode that just completely destroys my mind. Because I did some difficult shit. I did some difficult, absolutely crazy stuff in this game. And I feel like I want to be tested for more. I want this game to be harder. I want to have a hard time with this game. Because right now, what I'm doing, as you can see, is Spurs Spice Forge White on enemies and they die on the first turn. Imagine if I have a team, right? How easy would that be? Behind you. Oh no! And there you go. We go for the head now. With my stumps. A critical of 262. Holy shit. That's my mine. 49. Honestly, I feel like ghouls were kind of bad in Maso. Ghouls are really good. However, it depends on your playstyle, right? If you want to have minions, remember that you're gonna have a hard time running away from enemies. Because if you have 20 agility, you are able to run away from every single enemy in the game, except for needles. Except for needles. Why did he get the... Well, I guess you shouldn't do it to this guy, because that can happen. Don't white spice on this, guys. Don't do that. Best thing to do is just not to do that. Give me my head. But yes, I actually fail run with 20 agility. If you're alone, if you are alone, you cannot fail running away from every single enemy game except for needles. You have to be alone, and that's why I do lonely playthroughs, because I like being able to have a small hitbox, you know? That's why the first very playthrough you go through is called... You had a ghoul, yes. If you have a ghoul, you need 40 agility on maximum amount of characters. If you have 2 ghouls, you need 60. If you have 3 ghouls, you need 80 agility to guarantee a 100% chance. If you use the ability run away, run. This ability is not based on your party members, so this doesn't scale with agility. However, using the run away menu will allow you to run away from every single enemy, and that actually scales with agility. In the first game, it doesn't work that way. It's only in this game, and it could get patched out, to be honest. It might be a glitch. Oh my god, 30 souls on shards. I love this shit. Look at that beautiful shit. Love it, love it, love it. Still remember when the game released and when people thought that Maso Mode was really fair, because yeah, that's the stuff. Nobody will have a trap to guarantee that this guy doesn't bother me. I thought Bones Jones did the same thing for Hawan. I have absolutely no clue. I don't watch him. I know who he is, but I don't watch his content nor his streams. But maybe it works the same way. Maybe it works the same way. Probably. There's a lot for me to get through when it comes to Younger 1. So I still have a lot to learn from that game. Thankfully. I feel like that making Maso more harder is not the best idea. Miro needs to make a custom difficulty for hardcore Maso more of community. I feel like if you know how to play Maso Mode, it's not that hard. I think making Maso Mode hard is really, really good. Akira Yamaoka keeps the relations game. I think it depends on how much time you're gonna decide to put into the game. Because the game tells you, it explains to you how to play Maso Mode. The more you spend time with it. By the way, when going back to this place, be very careful. Be very careful. Because there's 2 villains that are gonna be on the way. And they're not to be messing with. They're really strong. Be careful with the villains. Look at them going. Look at the bad boys going. Look at them switching sides like freaking X-Men. Or Men in Black. Up to you. I don't know. Fuck the villain. They're boresome as fuck. They're fucking nasty. I don't fight them. I hate fighting them. They're weak to magic. They can get one shot in the first turn. Oh, we can end this guy. Whatever. Let me kill this guy. One thing that you might not know about is that I'm gonna use some Merkval here just so I'll show you. But Merkvals always hit the head on the bobbies. So if you are struggling against the bobby, make sure to Merkval and you will always hit their head. We're gonna beat up these guys so they don't bother me. We're also gonna get into a fight because we suck dick. And there's the dick. If you have carrying, villains are not that difficult because of the persuade skill giving you another ability. We're gonna remove Spice Forge because Needles might trigger the coin toss right away, so we don't want to go through the coin toss. If you do that movement that I did right now, by the way, Needles will not catch up to you, so you're gonna have to be safe against him. Let me go ahead and get Spice White so I can fight this guy. I don't want to get shot. But if you do that move, if Needles spawns there and you do that movement tech, Needles will not be able to get into a fight with you. So you should be fine with that. We get this. Tails sucks. We're gonna go ahead and kill this Bobby, because why not? We're gonna go ahead and heal our mind as well with a vodka, because why not? Eat tacos, it's whatever. We are Osa, it doesn't absolutely matter. We black smoke, why not? Yeah, red arc also works on enemy heads, bobbies. Red arc for some reason has 100% chance to hit, and it cannot miss. So it's a really good skill to have in a playthrough. However, it's a new game class skill, and it feels like I'm cheating when I use it, so I don't want to use it ever. Easy as that. We kill this Bobby because why not, by the way. There really is no reason for me to kill him, but I like killing Bobbies. They're fun. We're gonna go ahead and make this faster. We already have our magic stack to 100%. So we might as well just black orb the body, and he should be dead. We're gonna stop on him so the timer resets. We get their head. Now we go back into the library where we can save the game if we wish to. There's a link to the right, don't go right. We don't really want to kill this guy, but I'm gonna show you something dumb that the game does, okay? This might be something that happened to any of you guys and might have probably ended your run for many of you, okay? I will demonstrate this very slowly. First, we have a Bobby, okay? This Bobby over here will go to the left, and then it's gonna go there and gonna get stuck. Okay, we can see that the Bobby is on the bottom, okay? We see the Bobby is in the bottom, okay? We're gonna go ahead and go up. And we're like, okay, let's go back down. He's closer to the middle. He was stuck there. He was stuck here. And he teleported upwards. If you leave the Bobby close to the middle of the room or close to the stairs, he's gonna teleport upwards a little bit and he's gonna get into a fight against you. That's why this Bobby is very dangerous. And that's why there's a theme going upwards. because this Bobby is glitched and teleports up when you come back down. But he only does it rarely, which is weird. I feel like I know why, which maybe it's the same map, and maybe he should be closer to me if I do this. See where he is now? See where he is? He's either we are share the same map, and we are the same map in this like at the same time, and he's still being rendered while I'm here, or that he teleports upwards. But I have absolutely no idea what causes that. I have no clue. By the way, in case you notice here, I did say in my video of 55 tips, which should be this one. Please 55. I could be wrong. I have a thumbnail for 55 and 56. Have no idea how many tips it is. But in this video, I explained to you that you should always use a book of alignment as soon as you loot one, because you remove it from your pool to be able to loot another one easily. It's a lot more complex than that, but Rupa showed up something very interesting in the game, which is if you have every single book in the game that you can loot, every single book, and then you have one book of alignment, every single place that you loot is going to have a book of alignment. Every single bookshelf that you get is going to have a guaranteed 100% book of alignment. Rupa explained it in a way that I didn't understand. However, it made sense for him, so I included it in the video. It's like tip 50 or so. It's difficult to understand, but I just want to explain that you can farm book of alignments in a very weird way. That was the strat that Rupa did in Maso Mode, wheelchairless Olivia. And that actually saved him a lot. Olivia was just in the meat mallet man's house. How is that book? As I happened, no. You might have gotten all the books, or you got lucky, probably, because it's never guaranteed. You never get a guaranteed book of alignment. I have 50 runs or so, and it is not guaranteed, sadly. So you don't get to have a guaranteed save in the game, sadly. It's all about luck in the end. Which, by the way, guys, make sure to follow Win Robin. She streams Fear and Hunger every now and then, and she's very lucky. By the way, I did a video of Robin, which I think I'm really proud of the thumbnail that I did. It's a video where Robin gets lucky for about 7 times against the rare god. And it's quite funny, to be honest. That's a really old video. Like, that's when I didn't know how to make console editing and just relied on Ashcorp. The name is Ken Ashcorp. I forgot the name. Oh, I forgot the name. Holy shit, I love Ken Ashcorp, but I forgot the name. Like a 0.07 chance. Don't do math for me. I know math, probably. Do I? I don't know. Absolute Territory, that one. From Ken Ashcorp, sorry. Okay, because someone in the chat, I forgot who it is. I'm really happy about Absolute Territory. Yeah, that one. I'm really happy about the challenge that you established on me. But someone said that they want to see the Heartless one in this playthrough. So we're going to be fighting Heartless one. Alright, that sounds nice, but requires a Hexen. Exactly, of course. That's the minimum you need. But if you're going to just destroy the game with a Hexen, might as well get it, you know? Nothing else needed, though. Yeah, just right away. There you go, Nami. There you are. By the way, we have a Discord server of Fear and Hunger. Look at it going. Where's he going? In case you want to join, I can link it in the chat. Let me know if you want to join, by the way. Where are you from? Argentina? From the place where no one expects. I'm from Argentina. I speak Spanish, hablo español, y soy de Argentina. Oh my god, is that a monster? By the way, for anyone who's actually like paying attention, stay away from the edges. so you don't get Caligula spawning. But I should be able to kill him right now. There is no reason for it, but I could. And I saved recently, so might as well do it. Is there rape? No, we're not saying that word. But yeah, stay away from the edges. There he is. So we're gonna make this fight easier. He really is not affected by blind, I feel like, to be honest with you. So I don't think I get much from this. However, he's fucked by poison, and he's fucked by fire. So this is honestly up to you how to start the fight. There really is no reason for you to fight him this early, but if you have a save, might as well do it. You don't lose much at it. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and spice with white. This is gonna force him into the second turn as well, so he's gonna start slapping right away in the next turn because black smoke forces enemies into the second turn. Where are you? I hate this guy. Let me see. What else can I equip here to make this fight easier? Not really anything that will make this easy, huh? Guess Raymond chest, whatever. Come on, show up, goddammit! You are just gonna pick, aren't you? You're not gonna show up, are you? Never heard you say che boludo or something. I speak Spanish too, I'm from Mexico. Hey! Un gusto. Me alegra verte acá. But yeah, we don't say che boludo because this is an English stream, you know? We gotta be respectful. Counter stance Lichmonger, that helps a lot. In Maso Mode, though, you heal very low. So it's kinda difficult to use Lichmonger at all, if any. Would you like to show up? Thank you. My god, is that a sensor mod? Hang on a second. There we go. Sorry. Guardian doesn't do shit against this guy, although it can help since he didn't apply the nausea status on me. I still don't know how nausea works. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and attack because nausea, when I guarded one time, I got one-shotted by Figo House. So I'm never gonna I'm never gonna do that again. I'm never gonna guard again. Hanky Panky. See, he went for Hanky Panky right away. Oh, he missed actually this time. So it does work in the end. Black Smoke. He's not gonna die, by the way, with this attack. He's gonna survive for one more turn. Now I will be taking more damage because I have less defense because of nausea. I didn't take any damage, which allows me to feel better about myself. But nausea is weird. I don't really know what it is. But if Figo House one-shot you if you have nausea and you are guarding, I don't know why. I don't know why. I hate it. But I don't want to learn nausea and I'm not going to learn it. Easy as that. I hate the status of nausea. I hate it. There is no way for me to explain it and I will not explain it because I don't get it. Yeah, you cannot cut his head because he has no head. Pretty much. Let me check the chat. Next one, Murky, gasoline. Yep, exactly. I think he's blinded, but the hands are weak enough. Yeah. Condition also attacks the main body. Fun fact. Yep. Counter Leech is always great at staying alive. Against that guy, because he hits many times, it will not really help out that much. But it's good. Marcoh is a godsend. Yep. Murky Battle for that guy makes him really easy, but I don't want to use it because I have a better idea. Oh, by the way, I showed it in the previous guide, but if you go inside here, you try to come out, the door is blocked, so you cannot make it inside. I'm gonna show it again because it's funny. It's beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot stop myself from being dumb. I love that interaction. Yeah. By the way, to anyone who's watching the stream, make sure to give a like if you're on YouTube.
And if you don't douche, well, make sure that you type that you like the stream, I guess. I don't know. Other than that, I believe that is the ad time that I have. Of course, if you want to donate or become a member or subscribe, either Twitch or become a member on YouTube, that is very helpful for me and it allows me to continue with this content that I work. And it's not important for you, of course. You're not forced to it. You're not forced to donate in any kind of way. I'm going to continue making videos, but it's very much appreciated. And I appreciate every single one of you who's here already watching. That is all I need. I don't know. I don't fucking know. How do I give a like to my own? How do I tell people to give a like to my stream? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Let's see. I need to speed on this game again. At some point. I might wait for a new update. Same can be done here, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. What do you think of this? Now, the question here is, what happens if you go to the right? Are you gonna get stuck forever? What's gonna happen to you, right? Well, let's check it out. Oh. Now I wonder what happens if I do this. Alright, that's enough, sorry. I have my fun with this game, I'm so sorry. This is the guy, what am I doing, to be honest? Finally got to learning this fucking puzzle properly, do it to Maso. It's a bullshit puzzle. Feed the will lose horribly. It's a bullshit puzzle, I hate it. But you need to get good at it to be able to speedrun the game, so I had to learn it properly. I still am looking for a way to cut it down to make it like be faster than what it is, but nope, no idea. By the way, I forgot to kill Henrik, so I will be going back later to kill Henrik. Oh, okay, we got artificial awesome. The grindcore really made that. Nice. You just waste your time. In a way, that's true. I'm gonna get the mushroom here, question mark? There you are. Which give you, as far as I know, evasion, which is really good. Ah, getting stuck on shit. Let's see. Why are we gonna Henrik? We need to kill the mayor because we gotta kill every single enemy to get ending B. We're going for both endings in this run, but we might as well kill everything. Plus, yeah, the food buffs are really good. Having Bob and Weave at the start of the fight is really good, which is very much the evasion that you get. Okay, we're gonna kill La Ratona because why not, right? I kind of wanna. I never actually killed them with Black Smoke Red, so this could be fun to do. So, what is usually what you usually have to do with this fight is you have to start with spice, black smoke with white, so you can actually get a lot of damage going in. However, I'm gonna do a glitch right now which might backfire, and I might lose here because I like doing dumb shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Black Orb at the start because white spice sometimes gives you 1 red point right away when you start a fight, and that will allow me to cast black smoke right away. If it doesn't work, I might be dead, but who knows. But the best way to do it is white spice and then black orb, one of them at a time to kill them. But that's boring. We're gonna use a pep pill right here, so we don't have to rely on luck that much. We got 20 agility. We're gonna go ahead and get artificial soul stones. So our black smoke is gonna cost less. And that should be fine, as far as I know. We're gonna get our veer going up. And let's have fun with La Ratona. We need to scorch. We need scorch power now, guys. It might happen someday. Let's see if we get 1 red point out of luck. We did get one, as you can see down there. We get 1 red point. That happens sometimes only when you start a fight with white spice. We're gonna go ahead and cast our beautiful 4 mind black smoke. This is not needed, by the way. You shouldn't do this. If you can, just start with white spice, black smoke, and just guard. But I like miming. We have 151 magic attack. In case you wanted to know. So here you go. Beautiful. I love doing this. Never done this actually, but I'm low in this. Beautiful. We also are scared of the enemies, so we're doing less damage. We have a 280 magic attack. So we black smoke and we win. In a way, we should win, right? But we miss probably or something. I don't know. So, yep. Sorry. GG. So phobia, yeah. One of the scariest phobias in the game because the Sergil Rancid can actually one-shot you with a spear to the face. So that might happen. Also, you get a guaranteed Sylvian eye here if you kill the Ratonas. Or meat. And there's another one here who's hidden. You know what this one gives you? A guaranteed small things amulet. So this fight is not that bad in the end, eh? One thing you can do for Moonless, if you're gonna fight Moonless, by the way, is to get a Rot. Rot will activate as soon as Moonless is coming from far away, and you can reduce the max HP of her by half. I tend to skip Rots. They're not worth fighting. You shouldn't fight them. They're dumb. And they're really scary. You need more than 16 agility to go first, I believe. Actually, no, more than 16 to get an extra turn. I believe it is. They are a mess. They're scary. Now here we have Moonless. We're gonna go ahead and do something here. We can start the fight with a Murky Vial as soon as she shows up, and she will have low enough HP for us to kill her right away, because fire damage is broken in this game. So we're gonna do that. But we're also gonna go ahead and get Black Orb Red, and we're gonna cast, if we want, we can cast Black Smoke right away at the start of the fight, which can help out a lot for more damage, and she's gonna be blinded as well before she even arrives. Oh yeah, if you have this shit, Eye of Sylvian, you can use it to gain more mine, which is really good. Even the blue herbs give you a lot of healing. That's really good to know. Well, red Black Orb and white Black Smoke, and we have Chuck, a death mask, and then should be fine with 2 of this and the pills, because why not? Let's allow Moonless to fight back in a way, and that should be it for this fight to go down. This can be done with 1 Chuck alone as well, but it's better to just get a death mask going in case you miss. Alright, I'll show you to you guys what happens if you fight this beautiful dog with this setup. Yeah, tobaccos don't work on it, sadly. Alright, so the first thing we do here is we can actually cast Murky Vial because our magic is way too low. Right now, we only have 84 magic damage. So let's do Murky Vial, and only in the first turn, as far as I know, you can hit the Murky Vial. It can and cannot burn the enemy. So we'll see if it burns. Okay, Moonless is burning, is taking 700 damage per turn. So what we do here right now is we will cast double Black Orb. However, remember that magic is increased only one time, so only revive once, and make sure to use Black Orb. Yeah, I missed her. Because I have a Death Mask, I will have an easier time dealing with her now. Look at the Togo. It's beautiful, isn't it? And that is Moonless. I hope you enjoyed it. Whoever says that magic is not busted, honestly, I don't know why you say that, to be honest. Well, moving on, nonetheless. Let's see. Okay. Gonna go ahead and eat our lavender, because why not? And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna unequip, sorry, the Spice Forge White because it's way strong. And because also it forces the octopus in the church into the second turn where they can mind control you. And you don't want that. You will lose the game if that happens. We're not gonna find any of the octopus. So we're gonna be equipping Small Things Amulet to run away from them. And we'll just keep Sounds like just because why not? Worry out one for Moonless. I'm sorry. Ripping Moonless, sadly. It is what it is. We'll miss Moonless. Okay, now listen, Tanaka. Actually, I need to black smoke you real quick. Tanaka. Tanaka! Come here! Yeah! Oh, she actually survived the fucking black smoke to the legs. That's crazy. That's commendable, Tanaka. You're really good. Goodbye, Tanaka. We have all the generators active, so now we can actually go for ending 8 right away, in case we want. But we're gonna go ahead and kill Karen, kill Henrik, kill Pocket Cat. I don't know if there's anyone else I'm missing. I don't know if I'm missing anyone else. I don't think so. I've been considering making a character's guide to Termina when you beat the game with the easiest scammy tactics. You can do it, to be honest. It will help. Plus, more people will get to check out your content, which is really cool. You get your audience, you know? How to find Termina Tanaka. He's like, oh, and you're like, oh my god, Tanaka, no! Don't hit me with the suitcase. Which? Shock. More mind? Good. Let's go ahead now and should probably kill Karen. There's no reason not to be honest. And should also kill Henrik before going to the next place. So let me go ahead and reset the timer here. I'm gonna black smoke white, good, and then black or blue. And then we go ahead, we get their speed and our check, and that should be fine enough, I think. We might die if we're not lucky, because if we miss our black orb a lot, we don't get to survive this. We'll see. All right. The timer doesn't really matter here because we can run. And as far as I know, Karen always resets the time when you kill her. Look at him standing. That's meme material. I love that. I love that pose that players do whenever they face down right. Downwards and right, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and take it easy. We're just gonna guard. We got lucky though. Pretty lucky. Go for the torso. There's canister, gas canister, consider black smoke for this. Early, I had a smooth fight in the Mao. I mean, it's a difficult thing to fight. Especially early game. The only one that actually has a really easy time against this thing. Let me go ahead and take it easy here, just in case. The only thing that can actually take down this enemy as soon as they get out from the train is Olivia. Olivia can use the thing, I forgot the name. The crafting of advanced botanism that poisons Erin, and she can kill her in the second turn right away because the poison is strong. She doesn't even need to do anything. Just poison in the first turn and she wins. Olivia is that strong. So probably going for ending B, Maso Mode, speedrunning, Olivia might be the best one because she can take down Karen. And Karen is really good for most of the fights that you gotta take down early game. When it comes to getting the ability of being able to talk to people automatically. No, Karen doesn't start with that. I don't know why. Diplomacy, what it's called. But Karen doesn't start with that for some reason. I don't know why. Let me remove this. In case I get into a fight with a deathmatch I left outside. And I equip myself. I have Sylvian. Let me heal up. Or mine. That one was surprisingly easy due to the head being weak. Chagnar is scary for me. I have very bad times. And very bad trauma when it comes to fighting Chagnar. So I don't really know how to feel about her. We might as well go on here and take down Chagnar if you think about it as well. It's gonna help a little bit. It's fine, I think. We're still lucky with mischief. Oh well. Yeah. If you got that, it's a pretty easy fight. I don't like using many things in this game. One of them being mischief. I already feel bad at using black smoke, for example. Don't like breaking the game. I like making it so that I have to force myself into focusing more than intended. I have Stahlhelm here, which is very important, or Bremen Elite Helmet, I believe it is. That will allow you to not get one shot by the attack of Chagnar when she goes, she blows her horn. Still, there is a coin toss that might happen. So this could be death here. So what we're gonna be doing right now, just to make this easy for us, we're gonna go ahead and save as soon as we encounter Chagnar. Because she's scary, and I'm scared of Chagnar. And I forgot this is actually not the way to get to Chagnar. But we can make it work. We need mana. But we can make it work. Good thing I have a lot of mana. Pretty good. We'll find our infinite supply of mine when we get back to Kiefer's shop. Missed that one. Sucks. I cannot access here? Wait, what? Just kidding. Sorry. You're getting terrified? Listen. There's one way to fix this. Easy. Gonna go ahead and loot here because why not? Pep pills, white veil. There's 2 more loots coming up here as well. Might as well get them, you know? It helps. Let's see. Get this. Get this stew. And we're gonna push this away for later. In case we need to go back here. Who knows? Henrik should be the one that will be taken care of soon enough. We have Berta for the death mask as well, so he doesn't really propose a challenge for us. Say. We have some loot down here in case you want to loot down there. We have a chest and some boxes that you can loot. Some stuff. Right here. And here we will be encountering Chagnar very soon. Let's see. Oh, by the way, in case you're doing a guns only build, make sure to open this door. There's always... Wait. No. Never mind. If you go down into the place where Avella chases you, there should be a door that you can open to get ammo. Guaranteed to have ammo. Give me a second. Let me read this real quick. In nombre de Padre, de Hijo, de Espíritu Santo. There you go. Let me go ahead and... That's very important to do. I feel like if you don't do that, you will have a hard time against this fight. Make sure to do that all the time, okay? We might be losing our mind fighting this bullshit. But other than that, it's a tax that you gotta pay to defeat this thing. I love that. I don't know if Lady Catherine is in chat. I wish to sing her praises because my boy looks so good. I think she's busy, but you could find her in the Discord. Her name is I forgot the name. Jet's wife. Jet the Hog's wife. So yep. Giving you a big old hug. Hey, that's the stuff. I hate fighting this thing. I was traumatized by this thing. But yeah, she's in the server. Her name is Jet the Hog. There's no need to go here. Let's go back to the place where we were. Also, look at that. That's amazing. Beautiful. When you play 400 hours of this game, I feel like you can break this shit in so many ways. It's not even funny. Yeah, Lady Catherine is amazing. Lady Catherine, her commissions are so fucking good. That's where my avatar comes from, by the way. The one that I have right now. He did an amazing job at it, and my god. My god. I love it so much. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the... I'll go put it on Discord if I want y'all to see how good she did. Alright. I'll check it. Let me know when you post it. By the way, I should get more water soon. We have the infinite running glitch. This is not allowed in speedrun, so if you ever get this while speedrunning, don't do this. And do this shit of going back and forth. Because that is not allowed. Hey, Vanicula, how's it going? What up? Welcome, Vanicula. What up? How's your day going? We have a death mask here. We don't want to deal with the death mask. I don't believe I have spice white. Yep, we don't have it. That's good. We don't want to deal with this bullshit, so we're gonna go ahead and juke it. That is the only way that you will do a proper juke against the death mask without suffering so much. It's very hard to pull off. You need a lot of practice for this shit. Even I struggle with the death mask every now and then. So the best way is just to not spawn them. Don't do it. Don't fight them. Well, it's Henrik time. You're getting terrified. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Surely I cannot just drink vodka. Alright, let's kill Henrik. White Smoke and Black Orb like this. Pretty fine. We're gonna take it slow. Because as far as I know, I don't remember if he can remove the legs that you have. I don't remember. But I'm not gonna be willing to find out in this playthrough. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Samo Snake. Don't remember. To anyone who can verify this, verify in chat, please. But I don't think he takes away your leg. But it will be really bothersome to lose my leg now. So far into this. If you're gonna fight Henrik, fight him with Perfect Guard, by the way. Get meditation and then get Perfect Guard and then fight him. Or get the armor of the museum. You don't want to fight him like right now. I'm doing it for the sake of the time that I've been streaming. Been streaming for so long, so I kind of feel like hurry up on this. You find like this? Alright. You with it. You only for an hour and arms are gone. What happened? A lot. I don't use arms though, so I use magic. As a mage, I just use magic and that's it. I don't like using physical attacks or even my arms to the point of like just deciding to just trade my arms for the death mask most of the time. There you go. Fight. Yeah, easy. Fight. We get the head for later. You know, Harless takes 110% outer body damage, so go with the uses a red virtue against it. Bro, so I'm gonna find you, okay? I'm gonna find you. You know that Harless gives you the red virtue. What are you saying? We're gonna go ahead and kill Marcoh before saving, I think. That would be a good... No. Maybe? I think I need to go to the church, kill Samari, and then probably save. Or maybe the other way around. Maybe save, then kill Samari, and then kill Marcoh. That should be all the characters that there is to kill. Are you armless? Just don't use... I don't use my arms when playing as a mage. I feel like they are useless. And plus, killing a deathmatch gives you more magic damage, and that's really, really good to have. I think I wanna go to the place, to be honest. To the apartment. Should I? It should. Although I could. The thing about... Hello, Ada. How's it going? What up? Welcome. I don't believe I've seen you here. Welcome, welcome. I don't wanna fight Marcoh without a save, actually. Because Marcoh is able to break your bones, and if you have your bones broken, you deal less, 50% less damage for your whole playthrough. You cannot heal that ever. Don't have white spice here, otherwise you're gonna trigger them enemies here to go into the second state, which they're gonna control you, and you're gonna die. It's in the Discord, y'all. Let me check, Jess. Let me check real quick what you got. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks amazing. It looks fucking amazing. Holy fucking shit. My god. Speaking of Discord, before I go back into the game, this is a Discord server in case you want to join. And let me check the chat before I continue. I would feel bad for guys losing their arms. I'm okay with it. I feel like also just go through a amount of training that allows you to get stronger. So I think it's a really good idea to lose your arms. Accidentally fell asleep but woke up feeling rejuvenated. Hey, good. You may just cast with their legs, huh? Yeah, they're bitches. They make broken bones worse. Yeah, you lose 50% of your damage forever. And it's one of the worst things ever. You can also just kill Pocket Cat and get your bones fixed if you want, which is something you can do easily. But without arms, you cannot hold chucks. Yeah, you can. You put it on your waist. You know? Easy. I don't know why, that's the thing. But yeah. Please, deep throw the chuck. Dudes can cure broken bones. That too, as well. Needles is the only character that can cure phobias and broken bones. So if you have a phobia you don't want, go ahead and visit your doctor, because Needles is the only enemy in the game that actually can heal your panophobia and your actual phobia. I did it in this video right here, in case you want to look it up. Needles is able to heal your phobia as well as your withdrawal. If you have any withdrawal of heroin, if you have anything that you cannot cure, Needles is the guy who's going to be healing everything you need. You also cure fractures with damage medicinal skill. Yes, Knight. That is true. As these are broken bone broken give you less damage dealt. That is fair, but legs, bone, less agility. I don't know. It's kind of weird. To be honest, I don't like the broken bones because it really makes your whole playthrough just feel like you're doing no damage, and it feels really bad. I'm gonna do this whole place before saving, because this place is bothersome to go through. Remember to not have Spice Force White, otherwise you lose here. Remember to have 20 agility, otherwise you lose here. This is a true white mage of Termina. True. I love Needles. He's the best one. He saved me through so many runs that I messed up. He's really strong. So in normal mode, could you run? Well, could you? In normal mode, could you, as Levi, recruit Avela and put her at the train, run back to Needles and die to him? Yes, you can, Robin. That's something you can do. By the way, if you're playing normal mode and you go into the tunnels with Avela, and then you tell her that you don't want to be part of your party, Avela will still be recruitable. If you tell Avela that you don't want to go down the place, and then you go down, Avela will get spooked, and she's going to ask you to be a party member again. If you say no, she's locked from the whole playthrough, and she will not be able to be asked to be a partner anymore. You cannot have her as a party member anymore if you said no before going inside the bunker. So say yes, and then say no. Okay? Very important. News maybe knows that his medicinal professionalism race and challenge. Bro, that's 200 right here. Termina, Thena, hello, welcome. W Sini here. I let me show you something real quick. Un segundo. Let me show you this very quickly. I have played 369.7 hours in this game. I know a lot. I know a lot of this game. Been playing this game for 4 months and I really love it a lot. So I know a lot when it comes to this game and all the bullshit that it throws at you. So I should be always able to respond any kind of questions. So that's why my title on Twitch is Ask Me Anything, because you can ask me any questions and I should be able to respond to them. Most of them, at least. Not lore questions, though. I don't read lore, so there's no lore for me. I don't like lore. But I might be getting into lore someday if you hang at you. Who knows? I got into the first hang one lore, and it was pretty fun. So maybe someday. You would have. Don't want to fight Tamari without a save, though. Tamari is kind of scary without the carrying ability. Papa. Gonna go ahead and juke this guy. After you juke them many times, any enemy will get tired and will stop moving for a while, giving you ability to run away from them easily. The man is the very good superhero. It's true. We got rare here, so we can go ahead and fight the Heartless one soon. As my lord. Oh yeah. Professor knows the lore. He's my mod. And he should be able to respond to any lore questions. He knows way too much. I don't know why he knows that much, to be honest. No reason to. He's watching the horror as his more attempts ends up in the cure of cancer. You realize I was on a 2-minute delay, but thanks for the compliment, Raccoon. Guess you could call us VTuber siblings since we have the same art moments they started in the community. That's true. In a way. We have AMA. Yep. Ask me anything. Wait. I'm gonna go left because I'm gonna trigger the octopus. I don't wanna have him here. I should be saving here. It's the best thing to do. Because we're gonna be fighting the Heartless one. We're gonna be prepared actually. Shh, shh. We need magic resist for this. So yellow mage rope. It doesn't really need. We don't really need it. Although no, actually, we'll fight later. We'll fight later. Not now. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and say that maybe it's not possible to do it with the build that I have right now. I need more stuff because I tend to do harlots with combustion, scorched earth and combustion. That's how you do a harless. So, like your time stone, shut the fuck up. If you want to know how to one-shot the Heartless, make sure to check out this video that I have in my YouTube channel. Scorched Earth is able to one-shot the Heartless in one turn. It's also able to one-shot the door with Black Orb. So you can open this door that leads you to the end of Fear and Hunger 2. It also allows you to do 999 damage to Moonless, being able to one-shot the fucking dog. And the last one, you can do the Obelisk, but you need a proper team for this one. Okay? We have those videos showcasing the pure power of damage in Magic Attack. Also, visiting up the servers in hell. Yeah. Rust. We are the Rust. We pray at the night. We talk. We're right. I love the gentleman had his fedora. Refined choice indeed. Yeah. Beautiful. I watched way too many lore videos from I wanted to. I went to the no. Also, I've been rejected from the pearly gates. Also, I've been an OC in hell. It is actually though. That is an OC. It is true though. Okay. Do I want to risk getting one shot by Sergal and getting one shot by the moon before doing this? I don't fucking think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say. Because we have Sophobia and more than likely we could get one shot here. Not Nola, hello, how's it going? What up? Welcome. How's it going? Should be keeping up with chainmail drift so I can allow you guys to see the damage you can take from this guy if you're going through this playthrough like this. Another thing I saw before getting in Termina where complaining about Sergal and Heartless one. Really? Really? Why? Sergal is so easy to be honest. Like there really is no reason for you to fear him or like complain. He's just a small part of the game. He doesn't even like pose a threat to the player. That's kind of weird. I wonder why. That's weird. Strange. Very strange. By the way, guys, I'm gonna ask the chat right now. Tomorrow we might be having another oh, I just seen it. Nice. Capture now. Another guide of Maso. Which character would you like to see tomorrow to be played? We have done Marcoh. We have done Osa just now. We're doing Osa. Which other character would you like to see in Maso Mode to be played through? For tomorrow, in case tomorrow or the day after tomorrow I feel like streaming. Let me know in the chat and hopefully you guys can decide on one character. Karen? We have a Karen in the chat? See? Now they just hated their writing. Yeah. He sucks. They both suck, to be honest. But Sergal is the worst. Because of Harlot's son being in there to speaking with. And because selling shit. Alright. That is 1 vote for Karen. We have Karen voting in the chat for tomorrow. Or the day after tomorrow, we'll see. Downcast is my pocket boy. We have a Dan, we have a Karen. Okay. By the way, in case you haven't noticed, if you have not completed your map, it's gonna show up like this. But once you loot this thing, the craftsman knows, and then you read it. Where is it? Over here. You read it, you're gonna be getting your map completed like this. I made a video on where every single one of these locations is, in case you missed where the other one. And this is the video, in case you wanna see it. Hopefully you enjoy it. But you probably know this already because you watched me play the game. Karen has an okay early game made in strong Maso Mode, a strong mid game in normal Maso Mode. Yeah, Karen, when you get like late game, she's really good in Maso Mode. Weak as fuck early game. I don't know. I would make Karen a mage as well. I think it's the best way to play her. I want to see Dan in Maso. We have 2 votes for Dan, 1 vote for Karen. This is all for a new god with the strength of Olga, like the girl to be created again. Logic is practically that. Okay. Oh, did we get that? I don't think we got the Bellton. We should get. Sorry. I should probably get more water. We have 1 vote for Karen, 2 votes for Dan for tomorrow's stream or the day after tomorrow. We'll see. I should take some more water. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me a second. Un segundo. There you go. We have 2 votes for Dan, 1 vote for Karen. Let me check the chat if anyone else voted. Mod Khalib as a player character, do I guide on him? I will suffer. I don't think there's a way for me to go through that. He sure is already playable. I regret the day that I did. It was a challenge I did, which is called summons only, which you only deal damage with your summons. You cannot do anything else other than just heal them and keep them alive. I spent 20 minutes shaving off the hair of Perkel's leg for 20 minutes with my 3 goals. It was not fun. I believe with a goal in my with Caleb it might be even worse. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Let's go back. We have 2 arms because I don't use physical damage. I like physical attacks, so we have magic right away, which is enough for us to carry us through the game. Anyone saw the theory video about the Sulfur God and Grogrot? I have no idea. I don't watch lore videos. Kalis is here to fuck wives and kill the moon god. Oh no. There's only 2 answers. If you're hungry, become a squad, become chin. So okay. So we have 2 votes for Dan and 1 vote for Karen Maso Mode guy tomorrow. If there are no more votes, I will be closing down the voting, let's say, of what tomorrow video is gonna be about, I guess. We have 2 small things. We can actually cheese this fight. Let me show you. What's harder, Fear and Hunger or Fear and Hunger Termina? If you have knowledge, both games are easy. If you're entering the game as someone who doesn't know how to play the game, oh, I see what I did. I got you. If you enter the game as someone who doesn't know what to do, Fear and Hunger Termina is a lot easier because you can save right away. The thing about Termina is you gotta get used to saving the game and allowing the days to go by. Don't be afraid. That is the only thing about Fear and Hunger Termina that you gotta get used to. Then the game is easy. Accepting that. Am I live? Please tell me I'm live. Please tell me I'm live. I don't know if it is live or not. Go to 4789. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I am very sorry, but my internet tends to die. I don't know why it tends to die every now and then, and I'm really bothered by it, and I hate when it happens. I am really sorry. At 6:36 at this time, my internet always dies. I have no idea why, and I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna keep calling my internet provider, but I'm really sorry when it happens. I'm really sorry. Moving on. Let's continue. Tends to die. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys interesting strat here. We have Marina coming up, which is a very difficult enemy to fight. Well, we can do it. We can do Black Smoke right away and win here, because we remove most of the limbs and we make it very easy to deal with her. We also might just have to Black Core every now and then to not allow her to do anything. This fight is not that hard with a mage. It's a difficult fight with a physical character, however. But because I have two small things amulets, and I think this actually causes something to it. I have no idea though, because the skill of running away, it is not based on agility. However, in this fight, this is the only fight that if and only if you run away from it, this is what happens. That is a glitch, and I hope you enjoy said glitch, because I have quite the fun pulling it out. It's funny, it's silly, it's dumb, it's beautiful. I love it. Okay. You can actually not spawn the villain if you hack this place. Then you go left. Since you're awesome, you're gonna be fighting yourself here. You escaped and she had a heart attack? Yeah? Exacto. We're gonna be fighting this bullshit. I don't remember if it removes legs. I saved recently, so I might as well just check. We're gonna go start with Black Smoke, white, and black or blue. Let's fight this thing. Yo, what up? Whoop. Even though he is blinded, remember to always guard. You never want to attack if you're not guarding. Always guard. Be careful with enemies. You don't want to attack. Leave yourself open for anyone to strike you back. Only attack on the next turn. Extra turn, sorry. Sorry. What if I talk to him? That will be dumb. That will be funny. There you go. No more arm. Cannon furry? No, we don't talk about the furries. Okay. 58, 65. And that spell hurts is strong as balls. and we only have one Chak and one Death Mask. Imagine how good it would be. Most strats? Pretty much. Pretty much. It's a strat that you would do against Poe. Easily. By the way, to anyone who doesn't know that I was reminded of it in the previous stream, if you use Steal on a Poe, you get a guaranteed Soulstone. You can only steal from one Poe in the entire game though. So if it spawns again into a fight and you steal from them again, you're not gonna get much. Just saying. Let's see. We don't want to risk this, so we're gonna go ahead straight to the place. Although we are gonna... Should I even? I guess I should. I'm gonna go ahead and move this box, get inside the sewer so we reset the time. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Do you know the odds of rolling a Chak? Very low. I have no idea about any rolls in the game. I don't know math. So even if I knew it, I would be dumb and say something dumb about it. So no, I do not know the rolls, sadly. I'm gonna go ahead and go inside this place because every single screen transition adds 5 seconds to the clock and it's outside. So you don't want to go outside and roll another 5 seconds. It's not a good idea. I have no idea what the percentage of getting a Chak is. Tuk tuk, tak tak, pak, pik puk, pak pak pak. We're gonna be getting the head of Pap soon. So the more heads, the more safe we can make. We're not gonna be using a coin toss because we might be fighting the platoon. Maybe. Don't know if people want me to. Hopefully they don't want me to, but will. For the meat, the pills. We loot this one. Wait, where your arms at? We don't need them. We're a mage. You don't need arms as a mage. I'm going token. The tax, you know? It happens. We make this, because why not? How many soulstones we have? 12, okay. So let's do this real quick then. Let's go ahead and first of all, bob and weave is gonna be very important to have here. Master Chips gives you the ability of bob and weave pretty much at the start of the fight because you eat a food that gives you evasion. Then we can get let's see. We can get diplomacy to make. There really is no reason for anything right now. It was good before for the Babbies, but it doesn't matter anymore. We need to kill Marcoh still. Let's see. Rod could be nice, but it's kind of useless to be honest. The agility will help a lot on the evasion, however. That's really good to have. As you know, agility gives evasion as far as I know. I could be completely wrong. But yeah, let's get some agility for more evasion, and that should be fine. We're gonna kill Tanaka and we're gonna kill Olivia so we can get the agility of Tanaka, more magic damage as well, and also the healing of Olivia if we decide to get a blue herb. Maybe it's not needed at all. Personally, I don't want even one. I want to get it. I don't want to get it. We also need to get the head of Pav. Why not? Diplomacy helps against balance. That is true. If you are down to killing balance for more heads, you can use diplomacy to get an extra turn. I showcased it in my previous playthrough. That you can talk to a villain to get an extra turn and then just kill him with bleeding with the chainsaw. It helps a lot. It's pretty useful. If you want to do that. But just don't kill the villains. They're bothersome. They are very bothersome. They are very bothersome. But I guess I might as well just show it, I guess. I'll show you guys because This is a guide on how to do many things, like how to do many builds, let's say. And someone might want to play as Karen, or might want to kill Karen early for diplomacy. And I'll show you guys what you can do with diplomacy. We're gonna be getting the Tanaka agility, but it's fine. We got persuade, lockpicking, discipline, diplomacy. I'll show you. As you see, my evasion with Marcoh tends to be higher than usual even without bow and weave. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it? I haven't really seen anything that proves that though. So the first thing against this thing to do is to get black or blue to have one check. And it will also help to have a small thing amulet. It's not needed, but you could use it. You get into a fight with them. You go, I'm trespassing your domain. I apologize, I will leave this domain if you let me. And you go ahead and black orb the chest. You can also wait for the next turn to do this, in case you want more damage. And you just black orb the torso again. With bleeding, this enemy would have been dead by now. But magic is also really strong. So this is something you can do in case you want to play with Karen's persuade. Either with bleeding, with poison, with fire, with magic. These guys are not really that tough if you get a turn in before them. When they get a turn and they fight back, that is when it gets scary. That is when it gets deadly. You don't want that to happen. Let's see. Small thing amulet. Check. And now we'll be fighting Olivia, which is actually a threat. Bro, you just told me you will leave and you stab in the back. I'm sorry. It doesn't happen. By the way, this cutscene does continue a timer, even though we're in a cutscene, poor guy's still stealing your time from Muscoach. So don't allow that conversation to just go by. Okay? Yeah, that's how you kill contestant easily as well. Oh, I forgot this thing. Need to kill it. Where are you? So this thing is scary, but if you have black smoke white, you should be fine. Most of the time. I don't believe she removes legs, but if you have the armor complete, which I will show you how to get, you already get the other piece back at the mayor's house by dropping down the place where you get the keys. Let me show you exactly. Or you can get those tridents if you do it fast enough. That too. I got the armor for the chest plate. We need the arms and legs. It should be up here, I believe. If they're down here, actually. Olivia was a pain. Olivia is a bother. Look at her. I actually forgot where the fuck it is, but I will be finding it soon. Because I have a hard time remembering how to move around this place. You're not gonna allow me to go through, are you? Oop. You're crazy. I hate the museum when it comes to guiding myself. I went through this place so many times and I still have a hard time with it. But it is what it is. And getting chased by bows while being wheelchairless Olivia here, it's not the best feeling. I hate it. They can actually body block you into a corner, and it's really worrisome. There's the armholes, fluid arm pieces. Now you get the armor completed. You should be able to use it, and this thing prevents you from losing your limbs. You juke them so hard. Thank you. Yeah, so in case This is for fighting the Heartless One. This is for fighting Herlick. This is for fighting anything that removes your limbs. You should be able to just have that armor and then go back to kill everything that you need. This puzzle is always the same, so if you do it like this, you always get it. Oh, you got pushed in the wheelchair there. I mean, there it is. We're gonna be getting this stuff here. We're not gonna be going for the ending yet. Remember, if you're missing mine, go ahead and buy smoke from the shop and you'll be fine. You can also get steel early. When I fight Marcoh, you can always shoot him down in the overworld. Just to get the steel. Wait, no. Sorry, it was Calibra. Sorry. Calibra is Murky Van, and you just wait until he dies. And you'll get more money and ammo as well from a lot of enemies, because there's a lot of enemies that give money and a lot of enemies that give ammo. Might as well do that build someday, maybe. Also, holy shit with the Bremen chest plates. I have 3. I have 3! What? Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Like y'all Paul being goofy ass fisting you to death. Scary shit. Give me my books of enlightenment, pretty please. Give it to me. Alright, Olivia, I know you're a deadly bitch. And I hate you a lot because you poisoned me, and that's actually the part that hurts the most. So I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to... Yeah, I'm gonna start with Black Smoke right away. White. It will force her to start with the thing, the ability right away. Oh, we could have gotten engraved now I think about it. Let me get engraved real quick, un segundo. Espérame. Let's get engraved, which I forgot to mention, that's a really good thing to use. But you know how broken engrave is, as well as every single ability of Marina. I believe I do have one soul stone at least to use, so it should be fine. There's also a lot of hits that we can give. Honestly, we have a lot of hits. So in case we need to, we can change the build to a lot of stuff. Marina's engrave is really good. Advanced occultism as well as great occultism is really good. Might as well get him. And if you do engrave on God of Your Hunger, you get +5 speed, which allows you to remove one of these and get more damage. And you can also just remove the exploded chest piece and you still will have an extra turn over enemies. Even without anything, 16 agility is enough for an extra turn. Easy as that. Well, why is it a huge dog with a crown? For the vibes. It makes sense if you think about it. Pretty good, you know? Yo, what up? Oh no! Don't look at me! Never mind. Yeah. We have 114 magic attack. We have to just guard and wait until her attacks are over before attacking back. That way we get more damage before fighting back. Did you unjust engrave hurt yourself using your... No, that did not happen. That did not happen. By the way, the head of this thing has no evasion at all, like 5%. So you should just go for the torso, right? I'm just kidding, by the way. The chance for you to hit the head is as big as the torso. So you should always go for the head since it has less HP. I don't know why it means that, but yeah. There's that to it. Fuck. Now we have 380 magic attack. Oh god, she's been posting. Oh no. Oh shit, she did. Oh well. Are there any penalties to having no arms besides no regular arms anymore? No? No penalties at all. Nada. Zero. Remember to have an armor that prevents blindness forever against this fight that's coming up, because you don't want to lose your sight for the whole game. That's not something you want. Be careful with this guy. He is a threat, because he can permanently blind you for the whole game. Even Marcoh can still hit twice if he loses both arms out of the way, which is something really funny, to be honest. Yeah, you can interact with doors and levers. There really is no change to it, to be honest with you. I don't know why, but yep. Same with the Fire Hand 1, by the way. You can still finish the game the same way. No, I didn't want that. I want a spice. Blue, yeah, that's fine. Yo, what up? So, morning awaits no one. Morning has gold in store in its mouth. The grind never stops. You're right. Look injured. This place is awakened something in me. What you see on the outside is but a fraction of the change I've gone through. I've gone through the glass ceiling that once might have hindered me. Can you see me now, Father? Sorry. I love Tanaka. I wanna play as him. I wanna play as Tanaka. I love him. God damn it. Can you still interact with this? Yes. Hey Raccoon. Hey Asterix. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Here to take notes. I'm trying to get good at 300 for later today. Hey, that's pretty good. Usually we'll power up really strong with my streams, so it's a good place to check it out, you know. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the kind words. One thing that you gotta do, for example, Asterix, if you have an extra turn for your fights, even in 301, make sure to always guard and only attack on your extra turn. You wanna reduce the damage you take. We've been watching Tanaka into Nils for the 1000th time. I love Tanaka, so yeah, he's beautiful. But yes, only attack on your extra turn, never attack on your normal turn, and always guard. Man in the grind, he really is respectful when it comes to grinding. Beautiful. We love him. That implies Tanaka faced some form of discrimination at his workplace. Yeah. I'm sorry for Tanaka. There's still Marcoh remaining. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna RNG. You should not do this path. I'm taking a path that might get me Moonscorch and I might lose. I have recently saved, so there's nothing bad about this. Only do this if you have recently saved the game, because this route that I'm taking will probably get you Moonscorched. And don't loot, like don't do that looting as well. If you're doing this, don't loot anything. Just go to a safe place as fast as you can. And only attack with extra turn? Yes, all the time. Attacking. So what it is, at least to me, I feel like. Oh, see, the screen is pulsating already. You barely have enough time to make it. Don't take this path. You can barely make it. But yes, for me, that it is that if you guard, you tend to nullify the damage you take from your phobia. So if you're guarding, you pretty much don't have a phobia to begin with. So it helps a lot. Same, if you're still not facing a phobia, you should always guard. You reduce the damage by a lot. The glass ceiling is minorities, usually women, being eliminated in the workplace. Really? Yeah, there's more to it than I expected. Okay, because we're gonna be fighting the bullshit enemy, you guys know who I'm talking about. We might as well get out hard and hard. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take a dumb route. Therefore, I will be saving. here. Do not fight this thing, okay? There is no reason to fight this enemy in the game. Those flesh and blood make my skin crawl. I hate him. I hate him. I don't feel anything other than hatred when I see them. I hate them. Do not take this path. Again, don't fight this enemy. I'm doing it because I want to show you guys that this thing is pure bullshit and it should not be fought. First thing first, heroin. Even though it says that we don't have armor to now use it, we still have heroin equipped. And pills. We're gonna craft every single meal that we have at least one time. We're gonna get evasion and defense. We're gonna go ahead and spice forge. Well, only black or red. If you can black or blue, that would also work. I like black or red because it feels really fun to use it. Don't fight this again. There is no reason to fight this shit. I'm doing it just to show you guys what this thing is. And no one asked me to do it. I'm still gonna do it. Because why not? You want the hard and hard for this fight? It feels important, very important. And chuck for more damage, more defense. Should be fine. Oi. This is an enemy that only appears in Maso Mode. This platoon is stronger than normal mode. And you'll see why very soon. Manapi Games, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. If you're here, welcome. If you're not, welcome as well. We are relying on our evasion to win this fight, by the way. If our evasion does not work, we lose this fight. Easy as that. I'll go ahead and get my mind up again for next turn. This is the reason why this enemy is not worth fighting. That attack one-shots the player, and then he follows up with 2 attacks. So if you have hard and hard, you will die to him. He's not a fair enemy to fight. The first attack, he doesn't use the coin toss. The second one, he does. He is bullshit, the enemy. He's not a worth enemy to fight, and can only be probably killed with magic. We have an easier time winning with magic. Dancing increases your damage and it can attack 3 times. You can increase your damage 3 times in a fight by a percentage. Sorry. Right now, for example, we have 494 damage in magic attack because we've been dancing. Dancing stacks 3 times. Then after the 3rd time you dance, you don't get anything. Just saying. So if you dance for 3 rounds together, we don't need to dance anymore. Yeah, this thing is a nightmare to fight. You should not fight it. There is no reason to fight this thing. If you can, ignore it. It's not a worth fight to take, and you don't win anything for killing this thing. And then, of course, you will have heroin withdrawal for the whole fight, for the whole game, I mean. And that is not worth it. I have right now 2 heroines. One is going to be used for the Heartless. 2 is going to be used for the late game, when I finish the game. So I have enough heroin to just not worry about my debuff. We go ahead and get my mind back. So see, have a cool soul, it doesn't do absolutely anything. It is there to punish the player, and that is it. It doesn't give the player nothing for winning against him. There is no reason to fight that thing at all. But a mage has an easier time dealing with it. So if you want to feel good about yourself, you can kill it with a mage. Do you need the heroine to win that fight? It helps a lot. The more stats you have, the better is your damage, and heroine does give you more damage, and also allows you to dodge with more efficiency. Do you even have enough time to get any ending? To get an ending? Yes, I'll get both endings. That was insane. It's a shitty fight. It's not worth taking. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't fight that thing. You gain nothing for it. But if you want to feel good, go ahead and take it down. It relies on luck, like you saw there. I have hard and hard, which allow me to stay at 1 HP if I'm getting one shot. But then he does 2 attacks afterwards, so you might as well dodge those 2 attacks as well. There's another thing to do here, which is something that Numi asked in the chat. I think hopefully he's still or she's still there in the chat. I'll show you real quick. Have 3 more soul stones to use just in case. But we have an interesting fight coming up where we need our stuff. And we need to heroin again. We need to pet pills. We need to have all our mind if possible. This fight is easier if I have fire, but I will try to do this fight as much as I can before probably giving up for a bit. We'll see. This is gonna be coming up. It's called the Heartless one. It's a bullshit boss yet again. Part 2. So you need magic resist for this fight. So anything that gives you any magic resistance, like for example yellow mage robes and the death mask, will allow you to survive this thing. If you want to check out the stats of this weapon, this armor, go ahead and check the wiki, and you should be able to be told what it gives you. Although I can either go that one or fluid armor pieces. I have a Almost snake, so I can just go with this one as well. It's up to you on how to fight it. Because you're not gonna be able to get probably almost snake like me. I'm gonna go ahead and use the fluid armor pieces. And you also need a purifying talisman. You need to eat as well for the evasion. And if you can get defense, that will be nice. I have no defense, so we are not getting defense. It should be this one. Okay, we're fighting the shit. We are equipping ourselves the fluid armor pieces, fluid armor, death mask, and over here we gain wizard because we can actually reflect the attacks that she does, causing less damage to be taken by us. We can get hard and hard to make this fight even easier for us. And mostly about this fight is being able to survive. And Ring of Wraith. Because of my build, I'm not gonna be using magic damage. I'm gonna mostly be focusing on status effects. Okay? Just saying, guys. We're mostly trying to survive and win with damage per second. Okay. This fight is survive the game. I'm like 1 minute behind YouTube. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. So right here, because she's not gonna start with the combo that does a lot of damage, we might as well try to burn either the arms or the torso or the head. So we're gonna go ahead and do a murky vial right away. The following turns we don't have the leisure to attack without taking that much damage. That is a move that does a lot of damage, by the way. We should be always healing up and keeping up with this as much as we can. She's burning with the leg, the other leg, in the torso. So we have one burning going. We're gonna go, guard and continue surviving against this as much as we can. That does a lot of damage yet again, like I said before. We try not to get that to happen. And this is a check of luck that you need. Half your health on a single move. Yeah, she really is a bitch. We have 126 magic attack. But we'll continue guarding. We just need to burn poison or bleed this thing and then just survive. That is the whole strat to this thing. If you have Scorched Earth and Combustion, you can win this fight in one turn. But you need to be prepared. And I did prepare with that. I prepared with Grogoroth in mind. Didn't dodge that one. And that cannot be dodged. A lot of damage. This doesn't really do much damage. It applies bleeding though, which doesn't do much. Okay, we're gonna heal one more time, and I believe after this she should be able to be Black Orb to kill her. Force of Light, that is the one that does no damage. That is the one where we need. It applies a debuff on us, which doesn't really do much to us, as far as I know. At least doesn't feel like it does that much. Oh, that's really bad on HP wise. But we now have to force an attack. Sadly, we don't have anything other than just forcing his. If it doesn't work, well, we might be dead here. Okay. Now we either guard or a heal, and this honestly, there's no difference. It will still be the same outcome here if we don't get lucky. You're alive, that's really bad. 50 damage or so. If she doesn't die here, we lose. Okay, we lose. We cannot leave this one. All right, we got lucky. We dodged. Never mind. We get to survive. But that should have been death for me. I could here try to go for torso again. And it could work. So I'm gonna try to do that. This fight is really boresome without combustion, like I said before. There you go, she said. If you have steal, make sure to steal from her because you get a Yagetsu amulet which increases your damage by a lot. A lot. It gives you critical chance for your physical damage character. Really good. But this is a bullshit character. Don't fight this thing. There's no reason to fight it. There's no reason to staff her against this bullshit. You're better off just ignoring her because you don't get much about this. There she is, the hardest one. We get the Darkness and Red Virtue, which are two things that are really good for late game, but not worth fighting this thing for. This is the Red Virtue. This is the Darkness. Not worth it. At all. We're getting back our stuff. Our healing as well, going up. Let me heal up my status effects, which is with a Purifying Talisman. Fuck this enemy. Waiting. And now should be able to equip these 3 small things amulets so we can survive. Or some enemy to fight. I hate it. And I wish it was not in the game, like Robin said in the chat. Well, that's mostly what people review the game as. To be honest, I don't like it. Not worth it, it's the best armor again. The best weapon. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Just going through that, yeah. Let's get the pearls and mother. Oh, I forgot about the pearls. Whatever. there's for me to get the pearls. I just wanted to steal them from them, from the guys with the scythe. There's so many things. Better enough. Ignore it. Yeah, just ignore it. By the way, if I missed anything in the chat, make sure to type it again, and I should be able to go back to you and read your message. I'm gonna go ahead and now kill Marcoh. So Lotta, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. How's it going? What up? Welcome. If you're here, welcome. If you're not, welcome as well. Hopefully your day is going amazing. I hate this thing so much. Okay, we'll be going into the moldy apartments. Don't trigger the villain. Double Longino is the best, but it needs strategizing. I have to find more reasons to use it. Maybe Engar actually works. Maybe. That would be nice. They always say if you fight a Heartless one with the weapon, it's easier than the Heartless one herself. It's a bullshit character. I hate her. But I need to do it at times to show that you can. And it helps a lot. I wanna fight you. Because we have less agility, we have a chance to not run away from them. So they are athletic actually this time. Let's kill Marcoh, which is the guy that can actually remove your damage permanently by 50% because they cause broken bones. And the best way to live with them, I hate it, but the best way to live with Marcoh here is with Mischief of Rats. Either red spice or blue spice. Blue spice has a 100% chance to hit the stun. It can still miss by a 5%, but if it hits, it's a 100% chance to hit it. Like to stun. Sorry. While red spice will hit twice, but it will use more stamina. I mean mana. Sorry. We're waiting for Marcoh to show up. Marcoh, where are you? Marcoh, are you here? I don't even know how to trigger Marcoh, to be honest. Like, he shows up sometimes and sometimes he doesn't. Why don't you nerf Flusher? Please nerf spells too. Yeah. Maybe. There he is. Where is he? To the right? To the left? Which one? Where is he? There he is. Black smoke white. Let's go ahead and have an extra turn with 2 of this because I have a better withdrawal. And let's go ahead and have a check. Purifying to allow me to fight this thing. Now evasion just in case as well. What? Where are you going? You idiot! Marco Polo! Come in! Killed! Giant is furiously shaking his head. He doesn't seem to be very receptive at the moment. Just calm down. There's no need for violence. Please don't do this. A raging beast should be put down. The creature also needs to be calming down. We're gonna guard, as per usual. Okay, good. We don't get our bones broken then. We don't have to fix it with dance ability. Don't remember where to go with this guy. I believe torso should be the only way, but maybe the head also is a good idea. I'm gonna try to push this into a kill because I don't want to lose my bones. You should always guard, remember, before else you could take more damage from not guarding. We don't have our bones broken either. We get 3 red points because meditation is back and it works for 2 turns in a row. I don't know why. Don't ask me, ask Orange. Not me. The music is still creepy as hell. I love the song so much. I love it so much. Oh yeah, baby, he's weird. Fucked up humanity thing. There you go. Go on. Is he blocking the way? Of course he's not. It's not designed to. Well, again, heroin again, which heroin gives you. I think it doesn't give you if you don't have arms, but if you have arms, it gives you mind. That pills, that's really good. I believe the way to go will be here. Then dropping down here. No, not that one, actually. I want to do Fear Hunger music tier list. That will be amazing. I like them. I would love to watch that tier list, to be honest. Getting terrified. Sure, buddy, sure. I'll help you out. I have 1 vodka. Soon enough, we'll be doing the final bosses. All good. Take it easy. Take it easy. Also go ahead and go back for any mine that we need if we need to buy tobaccos. Again, you would not be fighting these 2 bosses that it did, the Heartless one and the Platoon, so you would not be needing to buy the Heartless Heart or anything like that. And you will have enough Book of Enemy to just have enough luck for the Platoon. But I will show you guys that you don't need luck for Platoon. Yeah, exactly. Just need some vodka and that's it, you know. Goes fine. How it is. My life story. I will believe it. I will believe it. Let me see if there's anything here I can loot. Wait, what? There you go. Exactly. Fuck luck. Damn. What a thing to say to the luck. What did it do to you? I think it should be faster if I just go like this so I don't actually have to get lucky with the time of the moon. This guy is gonna show up. Doesn't matter. You juke him. I did a one agility run, by the way, so I know how to juke these shits because I suffer with them. In a one agility run, you cannot get away from enemies. You cannot get away from enemies. The command run doesn't work, and if you go skill run, you do that. Ah, my god, I didn't do this shit. Fuck me. Need to go through the mode thing. If you do skill run, your skill run ability happens afterwards. I just have the right thing happen when I need it. Oh, what happened? Unless it doesn't. It lied to me? What? What did it do to me? It lied to me. It doesn't exist as for Apollo. Confirm. I was like, more lag, more crit, yeah. Wait. I need to do, by the way, I need to do a challenge of Moth Swarm with critical chance. For some Levi, what are you doing here? I don't want to kill you. Listen, let's be party members. Come here. Come here, Levi. Come here, Levi. Levi. Okay, come here. Let's be party members. There you go. Let's go, Levi. Let's go. Hey, there you go. He's my partner member. Let's go. Come here, Levi. Let's get to the ending bay. He's in my pocket, by the way. He's in my pocket right now. It's not that he stopped chasing, by the way. He's still behind us. Can I get to us soon? What happened to my boy Levi? He's fine. Don't worry. What do you mean? That's Levi. What? What are you saying? It's beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. It's true. Did I even get this shit? Give me a second. I don't think I didn't. Not like it matters. I don't have any mind though, which could be difficult when it comes to the last fight. I'm thinking about how to solve this more than just probably getting absolutely lucky with the last looting. Oh, give me a second. I'm checking something out real quick. Un segundo. Un segundo, guys. Okay. Alright. We can waste time at the club. That's true, but that will be mine, but oh shit, I think I saw the timer. I think I saw it. I think I saw the thing flash. I saw the moon flash and warn me. I think I saw it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna use a Book of Enlightenment right here. Because going back is difficult. And it's very glitchy. I remember when I thought this was his smooth and I found it actually I thought it was a glitch. Remember when Olivia was at the train with her wheelchair? Even though you fucking killed Marcoh and Tanaka. And Olivia was with the wheelchair at home, just looking at you like a like a trompo. How the fuck do you say trompo in English? Trompo. How do you say trompo in English? How the fuck do you say trompo in English? Trompo. Spinning top. Like she was spinning around looking at you. Just says, "Oh, wait, what? I paused. Wait, what? I paused. You're not gonna moon scratch me, are you? I was paused, right? You're not gonna moon scratch me, right? Yep, you're not. You fucking boresome game. I glitch you so much. Rutger Levi is badass. Yep. Damn sniper. Trampoline. No, it's called spinning top. Trompo is spinning top in English. Book of Alignment. Because we have all the books. Easier. Okay. We killed everything that we needed to kill. Except for Pocket Cat, of course. So, let's see. What do I want here? I'm guessing Baba and Wii will be really good to have. To reapply it every now and then. It's not needed though. Is that my win? True. I forgot about Samawi. Imagine being good at the game. Can that be me? Alright, we're missing Samari and Pocket Cat, I guess. Because I've forgotten. Alright, let me go ahead and get agility. And get magic attack here. Alright, you can only stay outside for less than 30 seconds. Yeah, but sometimes it glitches. I paused the game. I was in a pause menu and I still had the time running. I hate that mechanic. It should be reworked or just removed completely. Yeah, at least it's very close, so that's good to it. And I get ahead, which will give me another Book of Enlightenment, so it's not that bad. We go in, we go out. Thing about it that's gonna be bothersome is the mind. Other than that, it's fine, I guess. Oh, did I loot? I didn't loot this. To buy. Oh, didn't loot that shit. I could go to the right and get items. Could be nice. Samawi, Samawi. Where are you? Where are you? I think somebody is not a enemy that requires a lot of build up, so I can just go ahead and go check. Another check. We have withdrawal right now, so we'll have a harder time dealing with this. I'm gonna use a pep pill as well. We have spice white. I don't have it. Good. If it functioned properly, I still prefer it over the Thor sliding 501. Yeah. True. It is true. It sucks a lot. Let's kill Samawin. And hopefully we can get some vodka from this place. Highly doubt it. But we can try. Oh. Wheat flour. What this one? Boop, boop. Lavender. Oh, that's really freaking good. Actually, we could have totally gotten the ability of Olivia to get infinite mine because we have lavenders and we have red vials to make the thing happen. But I guess I forgot. Okay, this fight is easy. I forgot to pep pill. But it's fine. We persuade. It's to go what's weird about talking. We'll go ahead and pep pill right here. We don't really lose anything. I was trying to just waste the turn. Anyway. And we go for the head because the head has no evasion. Has 5% evasion like the body. So it's better just to go for the head. I believe this is it. My damage is low because of heroin withdrawal. Remember that? Without heroin withdrawal, she would have died with just one ability. What is that thing? Nothing. Don't worry too much about it. It's something that just died in just one turn. So it's not that important. I guess that's 200. Yeah. Egg. That's beautiful. We have an egg, guys. Wow. Let me get my mind. I mean, my speed again. And we'll be going back to it. Now we need to rush to Pocket Cat. Kill Pocket Cat quickly because her mind will be racing down. And we don't want to fight the final bosses without mine. And that's a fact. Although, we have something to lose here. Could be useful. Just an average goth girl. That's true. 5. Or meat. Vodka. We got vodka! I'm happy. Your father? Well, your mother then. Your mother. Hey. We got vodka, so the run is still safe in a way. It's not that the run dies if we don't have mine, but it just makes stuff easier. We're gonna have to use a Battlestone if we have no mine. I think it's a girl. Yep. We fight. I don't believe I got the head of Samurai, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, I have enough heads for a book of lightning. Oh. Okay. We go down here. Get out again. Go up here. We go to the left. Then we go inside this place so we can reset the timer again. Okay. We fight Pocket Cat, which is a bothersome foe if we have withdrawal. And we do have it. We're gonna go ahead and have Spice Forge white and black or blue. And sorry. That should be fine. 3 small things, that should be fine. We're gonna rely on Just getting oh, this is not the way, sorry. Oh, sorry. Get mine? Did you get mine? Okay. We're gonna rely on fire here until he dies. So, yep. Good luck, have fun. And give me this thing first. I'll leave my fight you. Salud, gracias.
Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Yes.
Yes. With my arm. Arm it is. But I have no arms, you bitch. Does he burn? It's a question that we all have. Let's see. Is that a way to treat a gentleman? Nice Robin. Goody. Oh, he's burning. Ooh. I guess it's fine like this, whatever. He's gonna die. I take it with my stumps. Just like that. Easy. Ooh. Oh. A punch. Oh. Nice throw, Robin. My leg. Oh. You know, Pokecat, might as well make this easy for both of us, to be honest. Whatever. Ooh. Oh no, he's doing the Robin. Ooh. I didn't get bullshit of Battlestone. What the fuck? It's not healing me. There he is. He healed me. Nice. Alright. So now we have two choices. Alright, now you're just showing off. Ooh. Let's go ahead and let's prepare for this fight that's coming up. Robin sus, in a way. I honestly don't know what it is. It doesn't feel like that's what it is. That's what's happening. I think that's not true. Because it doesn't feel like it when I saw it. I didn't get the impression of that. So that's why in my sensor mode I had to censor it. But it doesn't feel like it, to be honest. At least to me. I don't know. I don't like talking about Pokecat though, so I'm not gonna comment on this. I'm not gonna talk about it. Okay. Let's go. Sorry. Wait, can I actually get something here? I never actually checked. Chilling. Vodka. You can get vodka from here? Oh. Ooh. Let me get that shit. There we go. That's the stuff I want to see. Ooh. Let's go ahead and activate the generator. In case you don't have the gasoline canister, you can actually break the door open with white spice on hurting or black smoke into a red black orb. You should have enough damage even with one chuck and nothing else. You're drinking, Robin? God damn it. Damn. I don't even have to redeem the points. You already are doing it for me. My god, look at him. So spooky. Scary. I don't like you. By the way, fun fact, you don't need short circuit for this shit. I don't know why. Bismillah. I don't know what that is. Hopefully you have fun with it. No. Discord link doesn't work. Let me help you with that. Let me get you. There you go. Hope you enjoy it. Also, hi, Oli. Hola. Welcome. This is where you have 2 heroin, by the way. You don't get mine because you have arms. I go ahead and show you guys a trick on how to deal with this bullshit and to reduce the RNG to 0%. First of all, you get black or red and you catch up to the thing. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. The guy. You need to have pebbles, so the more speed the better. If you want. It's not important, but you can have it. It's done with 1 chuck. Sorry, 1 chuck and 1 deathmatch. And that's just enough. Just showing the Discord. Hey, welcome, Asterix. Nice. You need a chuck. You might need Bellstone, because why not? We can have more chucks if you want. It's not needed. And I'm gonna go ahead and in case it fails, which it can fail. Same with just missing the 5%. I'm gonna have a heart just in case. But right now you will need Battlestone, chuck, and that's it for this fight. I'll show you how to do it and how to not rely on luck on this fight ever again. You catch up to this thing. You go ahead and Black Orb the first turn. Don't kill this. If you can kill it, great. But don't kill it, okay? Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Now right here, you have 111 magic attack. Now you want to go ahead and heal your mind if you can, either with Battlestone or anything. Now here's where it gets difficult. Let me check exactly my guide because I haven't done it in a while. But let me check if this is where you have to hit it. Un segundo, guys. Un segundo. Let's see. Wait, I think I messed up already. Un segundo. I'm gonna link the guide in the chat so you guys can see what I'm trying to do. But it is a difficult thing to do. Yeah, okay, so first turn you attack her in the torso. Then the next turn you have to heal your mind. Attack on the torso and don't kill her. Or do kill her. Let's see. Okay, no, in this turn you do nothing. Okay, good. In this turn you do absolutely nothing, then just wait. I'm gonna go ahead and just hit her with this. You can heal your mind as well, which is important. In this turn you can heal your mind as well. Or just wait. She's not gonna do the coin toss. Now, right here, you don't have to kill her in the extra turn. Otherwise, you lose. Because Platoon will be doing a coin toss right away. So you attack her in the torso. And now, after his turn, she is going to order the Platoon to attack you with the one-shot attack. So you Black Orb. And you kill her. When she's dead, the Platoon will not attack. However, next turn the Platoon will have a coin toss. So you go ahead, you double Black Orb with 1 red point. Then you rev up with 1 red point or 2 if you want, and you double attack again. And that's how you do this fight with 1 Chuck and 1 Death Mask. You only need 1 Death Mask and 1 Chuck for this fight to go like this. That is how you reduce the whole RNG of this fight. You will not struggle with this anymore. I hope you enjoyed. See? Hi, Sylvian. Let me go ahead and get my mind back. 10k damage a pop. Yep, that's how it is. You don't call me a mage for nothing. Make things disappear. If you haven't gotten to the accent, there will be goals here waiting for you to fight them. You can just juke them and not fight them though. Bro, how? It's knowledge, a lot of knowledge you need. This stronger version of the actual Platoon fight normal. It's hard. I believe so, yes. Also just join. Hey! Hello, welcome. Well, let's wait for this guy to not be an edgy piece of shit. And just float armor. And I guess small things amulet so we can keep up with the speed. And we just have to wait until he dies. It's mostly just a waiting game here. We cannot blind this thing. But we can have 1 extra look into this guy while going white rod right away at the start. Oh yeah, we have pep pills, might as well use them. So we can remove the usage of small things and reduce my mind usage by a lot. Or I would say that. Wait, no, actually yes, that's very important. We need to say our mind as much as we can. I don't care about the damage that he does, it's fine. I didn't even get Bob and Weave, which is the food. I use evasion, I don't care to be honest. This fight is easy. Even allowing him to attack me. I have Rot, which is gonna do something interesting to him. Rot Kaiser. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until we stack our damage. Does nothing. I like how he looks. 130. Is that Ligar? Remember he like that from the Yellow King ending. Yes, it seems to be Ligar. It's a weak Ligar though. Not worth it making guys look ugly. I hit him! So it's worth it if I hit him. Sorry. Like fight 2, yep. 241 magic attack. It's good because his range is at his end. He's talking about Lord! Look at him! Get him! To the head because it has no evasion. It's more powerful than the average new god. Even Astra can compare. Yeah. I should be a man too angry to die. He refused to die by anger, like Tree in the Mirror from League of Legends. Beautiful. There we go. He goes. Beautiful. We're gonna burn by glory to survive. Yeah. Didn't want to live. I mean, didn't want to die. Sorry. Okay. So this fight is all about surviving. There really is no way for this fight to make it easier or harder because nothing reduces damage you take from this as far as I know. So this one is whatever when it comes to what you could. The second phase is magic damage only. So if you get magic resist for the second phase, that's very important. But this fight is mostly about surviving until you win, and that's it. Nothing's gonna help you here, other than probably strength. That's it. You don't really get much from this fight. We're going to go ahead and get Chuck Chuck. Chuck Chuck. And we're gonna get Veilstones. We're gonna keep up with the magic attacks. Black Orb red, Black Smoke blue. Don't need red, so see ya. That should be fine. For a normal fight that you want to do with this, equip yourself a Ring of Wraith, equip yourself a Hardened Heart, a Lichmonger, maybe anything that will allow you to survive, like Eye of Sylvian, Artificial Soulstone. And your first goal for this fight is to burn the body. If you burn the body, you win the fight. That is it. That is the whole fight. If you burn the body, Raccoon has trained the trauma. What no? If you burn the body, you win. So if you burn the body, we won the fight. That is it. That's pretty much, yep. We didn't burn it now. We're gonna try again. Is it burning? It's burning. We won the fight. That is the whole fight, guys. I am not even kidding. This is the whole fight. We need one more turn for our magic damage to do a lot. We're gonna wait. This enemy is weak to magic as well, so we're gonna be doing a lot of damage when we cast we have 501 magic attack. So when we start casting down Black Orb, it does a lot of damage. And you burn this thing and you win. That's pretty much the whole fight. It really is just down to this. I don't know why it's like this, but we decided to have this fight, so we have it. He should be dead by now in this turn. Yep. I know the HP of the enemies because I speed on this game. But I'm surprised I can actually call that out every now and then. Every single time, sorry. But yep, GG, well played. That is the fight. That is ending A. Let's go for ending B so we can finish up the game. Maybe a second phase? Nah. If you get the burn in turn 1, turn 2, there's no second phase that can happen for you. Let me turn off the AC because I've never seen the second phase really now. You gotta play alone to see it. But then again, you don't have to burn either. Did a beta only. Give me a second, I'm gonna turn off the AC. Alright. Time for ending B. Apparently it goes only on the second phase after 12, 13, 14 turns. I believe so, yes. I don't know about 12, right? I think it's 7, but even like less. 12 sounds like a lot, but maybe. Who knows? Don't mind. Let's go. Evasion is really good. If you have defense, would be nice as well. We don't really care about losing limbs, so let's go ahead and keep our chainmail dress. And that we'll be able to heal our mind right away here. We're going in. We go ahead and we keep the fight. To be able to do this fight easily, hard and hard. Ring of Wraith and Battlestone. That's it for this fight. This is it. That's it. You don't need anything else. The color can be blue. Has to be blue actually. Black smoke is whatever. You can use it if you want. And that's the whole fight. Right? Can I leave? I want to leave. But if you could leave and you didn't know until now. Look at him standing still, realizing. What if you can actually leave and it glitches or something like that? Let's see. Nope, you cannot. Let's go. So you need to win this fight fast or rely on fire damage because he reflects magic after a while. When he uses his wing, he will reflect magic. To fight Berkel, wow, yep, we fight this guy. You go. Same for the other guys, as I said before. Head of this guy has 5% chance to evade. So, like the body, you should just go for the head. And you win. There's a chance for the game to crash here and to have this cutscene crash. And that doesn't help that in a speedrun, whenever you get to this part of the game, you don't want the game to crash, so you end up losing a lot of progress because of it. But yes, pretty much it. Let's fight this thing. For a kill, basically, it's a sword. That means the devil is closely linked to Suffolk. Scary. Look at that lore. He's talking about lore, guys. Get her. Yeah. This fight is whatever. Majora's Moon? Yeah. Are you fight the traces rare? Yep. It's the one only. Because we have Battlestone, we don't get affected by the coin toss. Because we have Ring of Wraith, we can heal each turn. Because we have Heart and Heart, we cannot die by this thing. This thing is so good. I like it. So we pretty much won here. We're just waiting for our magic to stack up before using our Black Orb over and over again. Miro, what the fuck? I had Heart and Heart, which allows you to survive with 1 health once you die. And the thing did not even give a fuck. I was going to show you guys that if you have hardened heart, you cannot die by this fucking shit. Okay? Now, because the game did that to me, you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna destroy the game. Because it broke the rules for no absolute fucking reason. So I don't give a fuck, and I'm gonna kill this shit. I'm not gonna be a fuck about anything. I am tired of this fucking bullshit that happens every now and then. God damn it. Come here. It's 100% chance for it to work. It cannot not work. There's no way for it to not work. I hate this. I will destroy this thing. You can also party talk about here at times. Just funny. Whatever. I'm gonna destroy this. I don't give a flying fuck. I need to break it. Listen, Brookhell. Okay. Listen, Brookhell. I don't have time for you. Come the fuck here. You always see that twisted? Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. Listen, no listen, you know what it is an attack that does actually exactly the correct amount of damage or die. No way, brother, that's true. No way that is true. No way that is true, brother. No way no way that's true. Holy shit. Midnight Crew, thank you for the raid. How's it going? What up? It's been a while since we talked. Thank you for the 9 people raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out with my amazing bot that I created. Un segundo, okay? Un segundo. This bot, beautiful bot. It goes ahead and it's like, please make sure to support. Yeah, the bot doesn't work that well. It's stuck in the. Give me a second. There you go. Please make sure to support Midnight Crew. Okay. Right. That is the bot. I typed it on YouTube and Twitch and seen them because they suck. But yes, that's the bot. See, that's what I pay you for. That's what I pay you for, Professor. That's some DVD that I had started playing Fear Hunger 2. Nice! I haven't seen you. I need to find you. I don't do anything other than Osa for my first playthrough. Oh no! I'm sorry. That sounds like pain. That sounds like actual pain. I'm sorry. Osa is really hard for new players. Osa can be tough because no guns. Exactly. It's really hard to play him. But you can have fun. You can have your own fun. So it should be good idea. Might as well do like this in Great Black Orb, the face of Red. We're gonna guard, we're gonna then heal our HP, then we're gonna guard, we're gonna heal our mind, then we fight back. I don't believe we have enough mind to do anything here. So right now we heal with a light blue veil. We guard, then next turn we go and use a condensed lavender. And we go all out, and I don't give a fuck if I die. I'm gonna kill this shit. I'm gonna kill this shit. But thank you so much for the raid. Again, thank you so much. Very appreciate it. I'm really happy to see you again. On this lavender. We guard, and we're gonna destroy this thing. Over range of mind with attacks? Yes. You can guard to reduce the mind loss as well. It's pretty good. We destroy him now. I don't give a fuck if I can't. Maybe, I don't know. You know what? Let's wait one more turn. I'm scared. Yeah, let's wait one more turn. It's not gonna hurt anyone, right? Now that should be where it dies. And if it doesn't die, well, we're gonna have to try again. There we go. I actually had one more tick to go. There you go. There's the bullshit of rare. Well, that is the end of the stream. Thank you so much to the Midnight Crew for the raid again. Thank you so much. But we've been streaming for 5 hours and we got every single ending for Fear Hunger Termina in the highest difficulty. So we are going to be raiding somebody. We're going to be sharing the love. So hopefully you guys stay with me and we raid someone, the Fear Hunger community. But let's see. I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. And I hope to... Wait a second. Hang on a second. Un segundo. Wait, Midnight Crew, you're still live. Midnight Crew. I don't know why, but you're still live, by the way. That's weird. But yeah, sorry. He has arms again. Look at him, just a casual boy. Anyone who wants to join the Discord server, I'm gonna link here the invitation link. But people over Twitch and YouTube, thank you so much for being here, for watching, and for being generally amazing. Okay, I'm gonna be rating you to Garu. He's playing the first time. His first time playing Fear Hunger 1, and he's having a lot of fun. And I think he's a really kind person, so he should be supported. I got echo. So stay with me, and I think let's rate them. And again, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the stream. No problem. Thank you for the stream, no problem. But thank you so much for being here again, guys. And I hope to see you the next time that I stream. Maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. We'll be doing that Maso Mode. Bye-bye to the people on Twitch. And to the people on YouTube. Thank you as well for watching. And I will see you in the next one.